fucked up again.
Josh finally finished his newest album, Trail.
Oh. Time. I'll finish this quick because I want to film a little bit. Okay. Hospital.
This chick I've been somewhat obsessed with for a bit. I've seen a picture of her with what looks like a boyfriend type figure, you know what I'm saying? It made me jealous, of course. But then I started thinking to myself, what the fuck am I doing? Like, this chick is never gonna be with me. And the fact that you have someone pictures
Shows us Sammy.
a little bit creepy and obsessive. So I deleted the pictures I had of her off of my computer. None of them were photoshopped or anything. It was, you know, just a collection of stuff.
She did.
By name, you know. Let's just say this chick's gorgeous. There are hundreds of guys out there that would literally kill to date that, because that's how fine she would be, right? And that's just the thing of it, Facebook, is even though I've deleted the pictures of her off my desktop, there's still gonna be that part of me that's likes her, that's, I can break the obsession just barely, but there's still gonna be a part of me that she is like a sexy dessert wine that you want to quit, but it's so good that you keep coming back for more. And I'm starting to lose interest in dating and companionship. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think I'm asexual. I'm not gonna say anything. To be quite honest, the lack of female companionship in my life is sexually frustrating and depressing. So I guess I wouldn't consider deleting photos off my desktop. The obsession completely. Letting it go just a little bit, yes. Being much more subtle about it. Try to avoid talking about said woman on social media from now on. Now when I see the picture of her boyfriend, I'm like, oh, isn't that just adorably pukey? The dude doesn't look like shit to me, but at the same time, I see how happy she looks in that photo with him, so I'm like, well, not my place to step on toes, now is it? I mean, you miss out on an opportunity to date a sexy bad boy piece of shit who also has superpowers.
Sure.
I would call superpowers magical powers would be more accurate. I mean, come on. These broads got no taste in men, I swear.
Alongside his yes man, Alex Warlord Campbell, Josh deluded himself into thinking Alicia was into her new boyfriend based on a photo of them together.
So I'm starting to get pretty good at being able to read people from photos and shit. And I seen this photo of this couple in either Utah or fucking Arizona, one of those two. And you see this blonde woman next to what looks to be like her boyfriend. And from a distance, you look at the photos, they look like a nice happy couple enjoying their vacation. But if you look closer, you can see that she's just using him for his tiny ass. You look closer, you can see that she's the one paying for everything. You look closer at the photo, you can see that at the photos, you can see he looks beyond ecstatic. He's like, dude, look at the chick I'm dating. But you look at yourself, and it looks looks like she's trying to force a smile. And on top of that, it also looks like that he tries to steal the thunder from every photo. I mean, you saw what I'm talking about, bro. I showed all the pictures, and I mean, it's like, okay, I'm gonna take a picture of this beautiful woman, but yet I'm gonna sit here and try to get up in the scene. Yeah, and it's the same thing, you know. She's trying to tell herself that she's having a good time, but deep down inside, she's like, I can't stand this person.
Online stalking, sexual frustrations, and masturbating over borrowed Facebook pictures must have gone to him, and he sought new avenues for finding a lady. Josh began referencing a pheromone-infused product called Tactical Soap by Grondike Soap Company. Josh had discovered this snake oil through a Manosphere YouTuber named George Bruno.
Every time I've ever used the Tactical Soap from the Tactical Soap Company, every single time that I use it and I'm out in public, I get approached by women and they find a way to come to me. And for people who aren't 100% confident in their game, you know what? Every little bit helps.
This is soap I want to order online. That's like $11, $12 almost. It's a bar of soap is black, but I'm gonna order some of that. The product has good review.
Don't blink, it's your blink. Welcome to the controversial. We're doing well on this. 11 March 2025. We have a beautiful sunrise this morning. I'm doing much better. Much better. We're healing surely but slowly. We're gonna make a video about that. There's a beautiful sunrise that's happening right now. I just wanted to film it. I feel like filming today. I'm not gonna be back on social media, but I'm filming a lot today. When I say a lot, it's 6 videos, but it's still 6 videos, right? So that's not enough. Anyway, love you guys. Enjoy. Gives you.
Fuck right off, dude.
Whoa.
Stupid mouse battery cover. Stay the fuck
We're still watching Cobra GFS.
Like, really?
It's entertaining, dude.
Yes.
It's like I haven't filmed in years. The sunrise is actually pretty nice today. Compared to the other day. Well, the other day it's not the same because there's next to nothing.
I woke up frustrated. That's the thing of it. About a lot of things. I woke up frustrated about a lot of things.
Agreed? Agreed.
Enjoy.
Enjoy.
He's never gonna fucking legalize it. But it's never gonna fucking happen. Wyoming's gonna be like one of the last fucking states to legalize it. Yeah, right. Or like winning the lottery. You know what I'm saying? Like, I got a better chance of winning the lottery than like fucking see? There I go, messing up on my fucking words again. I fucking hate that shit. One of these days. One of these fucking days. Yeah, it always could be worse, but that doesn't change the fact.
Good. Story. This the mom. Not like you didn't know that. Swear I love you and I swear I still do. It must have been so bad. And this is how you remind me. This is how you remind me. This is how you remind me of what I really am. This is how you remind me. Okay. Okay, good. Ooh. Yeah, there you go. Don't blink, it's your blink. Sorry about the huge light. I know it's pretty blinding, but I like having the light in the background. Today is the 11th of March. As you can tell, we're doing a lot better. However, we did buy some junk food, so we'll be finishing this junk food possibly today, possibly tomorrow. It has helped me with my general mood, which is great. Today we're going in with a dude. Oh, feels very good. We're going with a double ice cream, which is Ben & Jerry. Give me a sec. There you freaking go. Need to make sure that everything is loading. Yeah, because if it's not loading, I'm fucked. So the first we're gonna go, right? Got 2 ice cream. They're Ben & Jerry's and Ben & Jerry's. Once again, I did do a review for both of these. But you know, it's, I don't know. I feel like making a video today, and it's the first time that I feel like making videos in over a week. So does it really matter that I already did those videos, or does it matter that we're enjoying food and we're enjoying making videos? I think that's more important, isn't it? The hairs are absolutely insane today, and I'm kind of here for it. So sorry about this, but I can't do anything. So the first one we're gonna go with is, I think we're gonna go with a very, you know what? To me, this is the original, so I'm gonna go with the non-original. We're gonna go with the ice cream sandwich, possibly one of my favorites, possibly one of the one we did the most, we reviewed the most. But then again, Ben & Jerry has been phenomenal. You guys know my story with Ben & Jerry's when I had a little bit of cash, right? When I had a little bit of cash, they were selling it in the market next to my house. And I was like, okay, well, this is a treat. Let's fucking go. And out of laziness, that was my favorite ice cream. Even though a pint of ice cream was cheaper, I'll go for these. But also in Rich Piana's video, he was having one pint of ice cream, Ben & Jerry per day. Ice cream sandwich, as you can tell, is a mixture of Oreo and the ice cream sandwich, which is actually really cool because they're very similar, even in only by design. They're both chocolate cookies, right, with a cream filling. Now, Oreo is a very sweet cream filling. Ice cream sandwich is a very non-cream filling. It's possibly more alongside the ice cream. But if you look at ice cream, oh yeah, I haven't had these in months. We're supposed to be dieting, but hey. I remember as a kid, we had this one time where we used to make recipe, and we had this one time where we made ice cream, and it was freaking phenomenal. So without further ado, let's go. I'm gonna go in. You can see that we're very lucky, and we do have. I'm showing you here, but I'm not seeing the camera. So we are having a nice. Ben & Jerry are very generous when it comes to the I want to say topping. And I don't know what it is. We're gonna call it topping because you're gonna understand what it is anyway. So it doesn't matter if it's the right term or not. Who gives a shit? So yeah, so let's go. I'm gonna go with the ice cream before. That way we have a general idea of what it is before. Now I'm in a mess, of course. Now Zdrowia. We're watching GFS. King Cobra GFS. Doing some clip and watching the sunrise. Really nice. And itself, and wow. And it's weird because I get very strong Oreo Blizzard, very strong Oreo McFlurry. It's good. It's really good. It's really, really good. Oh. See, with these, I remember the last time we watched this, we ate this, and my feeling about it is nothing special. I'm still nothing special. For example, do you see how big this is? I think this is possibly one of the best. I'm gonna say it's one of the best, but it's not one of the best. That's not true. That's one of the simpler one to make. You can make this at home. There's a lot of much better flavor, but as you know, on your rough pass right now, we're doing way better. By the way, I'll make a video about that later on. And in a very nice way, I'm watching a lot of YouTube, and of course I've been watching some Gordon Ramsay. I was gonna say GMM. I don't know why, although we have been. And Gordon was like, "Yo, if you can make a nice omelet, you can make pretty much everything you want." And I'm like, "Wait, how does that work?" So, you see, with any companies, right? If they make a hard product, sorry, we're playing the tower. If they make a hard product and they do it very well, okay, so this is a problem. Because I have 3 things popping up right now. We have a file that is still on there. There you go. So that's better. So if anybody can do something, then you're gonna pick out who is the best at it. If nobody can do it except one person, even though the way he does it is very average, they're gonna choose him, right? So with something like this is what we get. Now we have the cookie dough ice cream, and in the weirdest of way, this is possibly also one of the rarer. Now, I used to hate this. This one's my favorite, by the way. But this was my favorite ice cream, but I hate how. No, sorry, it was my favorite Ben & Jerry. Now, little shout out. Okay, design wise, this is cool. This is pretty cool, I guess. Nothing special, nothing non-special, but this one, when you see it, it's very boring. But you have to check out the cow, and she's making cookie. So that's actually pretty cool. I used to hate the fact that he put chocolate chip, because I felt like it was lessening the whole entire effect of the ice cream. But as an adult, well, I was an adult back then too, but as a more mature person, I am fucking with that. I am fucking with the fact that they're putting chocolate chip, because you're like, okay, well, I'm making cookie dough. Now, ultimately speaking, it's also smart because cookie dough is raw. Your chocolate chip pieces will melt and not cook your cookies. And it's funny because when you look at the raw dough, not the dill dough, you taste the texture of that. So in this regard, that's not my best thing, but it works. And because it works, then the rest of the day is pretty good. I don't make any other sense. I know that, but I haven't made a video in like a week. So, yeah. Now, it depends on resistance. I mean, for some reason, this is pretty boring. I like it, but it's I'm thinking about what I watch, right? But I've been watching a lot of Outdoor Boy, and they love food, and they love simple food. When I see this, I see simple food, but I also think about yesterday, and we had salted caramel ice cream. 2 different company, 2 different pints, and what better than that? I mean, it's supposed to be my favorite, Ben & Jerry, but yesterday both of the ice cream were better. So I don't know. I think I'm more critical with this one than the ice cream sandwich. Both pretty good. Both meh, but at least we got something to eat. I'm about to be making like an hour-long video, so enjoy. Oh, for fuck's sake. What did you do? 90%, okay. You're fine. Dom Link is your Wayne. Welcome to the show. Just doing well on this 11 March 2025. You can see the hairs are freaking crazy. You can see there's a lot of light, but this is a sunrise, so that's why we're filming it. I know it's a lot of light, but I want to have the fresh hair in the apartment. Today we're doing a lot better. I've been having a shitty week. You guys know why. You guys possibly know why. I hope you know why. Otherwise, like, the fuck is this guy's not posting anymore? This guy give up? So yeah, we're feeling a lot better today. That's why we're making videos. Still bought a lot of junk food as a way to cope with the emotional pain I was feeling. So we're gonna be tasting two Pringles, and I'm actually super excited because so looking at the channel. Okay, so that's a long story, but long story short, I created last year a gaming channel, and what we're doing is we're transferring the gaming file from the main channel to the gaming channel. The way the gaming channel has all the gaming content I've ever done, and I noticed just how many food review that we did. And although some of them are really good, I feel like doing item per item is, I wouldn't say boring. Although when we are making videos, please give me a chance, okay? I wouldn't say it was boring to do one by one, right? But those are two Pringles, right? And we don't really have to compare them. They can be both flavor in one video, right? And if we do compare them, we do compare them. But that's the way I'm going to do it from now on. If I can taste two things that are similar, I'm going to taste two things that are similar. If I can taste three things that are similar, I'm going to taste three things that are similar. And that is pretty much it. So without further ado, let's freaking go. We have two Pringles, and I'm actually super excited to try it out. First of all, we're dieting, so not supposed to have junk food. Second of all, these are super cool because we went with Smart, and it's funny because a lot of people ask me, "Hey, what does your tattoo means?" And I'm like, "Wait a second, you're talking about shit, but then you're talking about tattoos." And there's a lot of things, and I'm not calling myself a genius. I'm not bragging, although I could humble brag a little bit. There's a lot of things that I do subconsciously that makes sense. For example, my tattoos, there's a lot of them that are complete opposite or complete duality, right? And it's not meant to be that, but then when you realize it is, you're like, holy shit, kind of cool. So that's actually really nice that we did that because I wasn't thinking about this. But when you look at them, this is a perfect mix. So we have cheddar and sour cream, and we have Pringles, honey and mustard, yes. Because then in English and French I have to translate, which is easier than it looks, but not for a guy like me, for some reason. The reason why we went with that one, so I kind of wanted to taste a new flavor of Pringles. I wanted to buy some junk food because I was not doing well, so I kind of wanted to taste some Pringles, and I was like, new chips, and I was like, okay, well, there's this new Pringles. I'm like, and the funny thing is, I wasn't supposed to buy those. I wasn't supposed to buy these. However, we watch. I don't like my hair today. It's a bit, there's crazy and there's crazy, and this is cray, That good? We're happy with this. I cannot see myself. Whatever. So I don't know. We watch it GMM, right? And they call this one the best flavor. And although I fucking love GMM, I kind of want to pretend like I'm my own man, but the mythical beasts don't lie, dude. Don't lie. My love for jalapeno is from Rhett, so there is something there. Oh fuck! There you go. That was why the light was so strong because the camera was dirty. Is that better? That should be better. Okay, so first of all, we're gonna be trying. You know what? I think I want to go with the new flavor. Apparently this was out and they brought it back. Usually when you take out something on the market, it's because it doesn't work. And, I don't know, see, it's kind of weird when you look at it. It's actually really special. I feel like I'm making videos, so I'm going to talk a lot today. And if you're not happy, so it's really weird because companies are going to go two ways. they're gonna go either with limited edition, which is super exciting because like holy shit, and then you have Back Now and like ugh, and they're both writing that super well, the suplexes the normalcy of a Pringle can. So for example, with this one, right? Like okay, cool, this is cool. And then you see Back Now or you see limited edition. What are you gonna choose? Chances are you're gonna choose the limited edition, right? Back Now is just the lowest, not the lowest, but I don't know. I tend to think about good and evil a lot, and there's a middle bit in between. But that's a duality. That's comparing the two. So I don't know. Back Now it doesn't sound great, but hey, maybe it's back for good. So we're happy. Na zdrowia. Onion mustard. Honey. Police. Mustard. It might be a... I don't actually know what it is. Nor do I pretend to know what it is. Oh yeah. It's gonna blend. It's gonna blend. Oh, look at this. The fucking concert over there. Sorry, live TV, right? Like 6:30 a.m. 6:30 a.m. By the way, I don't know how I feel about those. I mean, I was expecting something very special. You're done is good. Thank you. So yes, I was expecting very special, but it's pretty bland. So what I mean is pretty bland. We were talking about suplex before. Suplex and I don't know. This is suplex in itself. They're not super interesting. They're tasty, but I think I was expecting a punch in the face. And I got a little tap. So, not the most exciting thing. Switching to sour cream and cheese. Cheddar to be precise. Kind of cool because if I said cheese, it's cool because we're at the level where when you say, oh, it's with cheese, people will ask you what cheese. And why is that cool? Well, because it shows interest in the product. Cheddar. Way to go. First of all, I do like a lot the color. Give me some color on my Pringles, please. Oh yeah. Oh, these are fun. These are fun. Okay. That's incredible, but not bad. I'm gonna, baby. I'm gonna have to give the design to Pringle mustard. I realized that I didn't do a really good review. It's nice. You taste the mustard. You taste the honey. You're tasting a big flavor. It's not a big flavor. You're tasting more of the. It's like you're tasting sweet honey, sweet mustard. Sorry, sweet honey. I hope your honey is sweet. Otherwise, whew. Sour cream and cheddar. Sour cream and cheddar is pretty good. However, it is a lot tastier than that. They're pretty good. You're getting the taste of cheddar a lot. Mmm. It's a lot. It's a whole lot. Actually pretty good. Actually pretty good. It's just it's powerful. And if you don't expect it, if you're expecting a lot of flavor, it is. But if you're not, like for example, we had a good blender. So in comparison, these were too much. There's probably a just metal. I don't know. Maybe I'm complex. Maybe I'm complicated. Maybe I'm looking for things to complain about. Who knows? Love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Beautiful. You like the bomba. Don't blink, it's your boy. Wait. That's how you do an intro, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you guys are doing well, having a wonderful day on this 11 March 2025. There's a beautiful sunrise. You know what? How about I show you? It's a beautiful sunrise. One of the first day where we make content. And oh boy, we're gonna make content. I'm not back, but at least I'm filming content, which is great. Look at this. Nazdrovia. Oh, guess what? Little selfie, why not? Not super vain, but I got veins, so terrible jokes. I'm sorry. I'm gonna be doing a lot of videos, but we do need a little bit of a little bit of caffeine, as they say, a little bit of energy, a little bit of a. My apologies. Je ne sais quoi. Promise I was swearing off. Energy drinks. We're back on it. I have been having a pretty hard week. As you can tell, we're doing much better. We'll be talking about that soon. Possible return quicker than expected, but still. Fuck, I don't know why I'm getting allergies. Huh? No, I don't know what happened. So yeah, so a little bit of caffeine. Since I was not doing so well, we restarted to. I had another drink. We restarted to junk food. We restarted corn, and we restarted energy drinks. I know it's disappointing, but I was really doing bad. I had it's not an excuse, but I had a click, something that happened, domino effect. So enough with the victim mentality. Let's go into the winner mentality, and that's a bit of caffeine. Every single person that has been successful in life, geniuses, athlete, all have something in common. They sleep well. I don't. So we're gonna pretend like we are, and we're gonna drink some caffeine. I got a wide array of flavor. Proof A, evidence A, Your Honor. Evidence B, Your Honor. I think we're gonna go with something, the two things that we never had. So we're gonna go way out of the black. We're gonna go with Rehab green tea, brand new. Then we're gonna go with Rockstar, the berry peach punch. Right away, I'm going to tell you that I prefer this name. However, I have been impressed with the Recover. Also, we did watch a GMM this morning that I was testing every single Monster Energy drinks, so I'm a bit biased. So this is actually cool because I never tasted this. They're actually pretty good. They're more so a tea flavor. So you got peach tea, you got orange tea, and you got lemon tea, and now you got green tea. Now green tea, a lot of people swear by it. I heard that green tea is really good when you want to lose weight. So I heard. I don't know. But I heard it is. So green tea possibly is. Now again, it's a reserve, so it's 15 calorie, which is great. I don't think I have a lot to say, but I'm going to be trying this out. Now, ultimately, why I'm super happy, because we're getting to taste a new monster. We had 3 new monsters. We had the Rio Punch, which was okay. It was like a fruit punch, so nothing crazy there. And we had the Ruby Red, which was actually pretty fucking good. Green tea. Let's go. I don't like green tea. But it's actually pretty good. Very herbal, very floral. You really get a taste of the green tea. You really get a taste that it doesn't feel like you're drinking a soft drink. It doesn't feel like you're drinking an energy. You are tasting the blend. I wouldn't say that's all you're tasting, but you're tasting it. It's actually pretty good. It's not something I would go for. For example, I prefer the peach tea a lot. I do also prefer the fruit punch tea, which is better. But it's not bad. Listen, you made me like something I don't like. I'm impressed. Again, this is drinkable. This is actually pretty good. I just wouldn't choose it. I think you have this mentality. We're back at making content. I have been waiting a week to make content because I was feeling bad. Now we're back and look at the nice sunrise. This is beautiful. I'm also very tired, so I had this almost out of body experience, right? It's nice because dissociation. That's what I'm looking for. The word. It's very nice because I don't know. We have this preconceived notion that okay, it's green tea, I'm not gonna like it. Then you taste it and said it's not bad. You cannot bring yourself to say it's good. You have to say no, it's not that bad. Give it a fucking compliment. It's delicious. Would I go for it? No, because I'm gonna go to a store and I'm gonna think I don't like green tea. I'm gonna remember having a good experience with this one, but I'm gonna say no, you're crazy. There's no way you don't like green tea. Moving on. The second kind, we got Rockstar once again, strawberry peach punch. Now this is super cool because this your boy in real life is about 1.55 meters. Let's say 55. Okay, 48. Fuck. I'm 1.48 meters. You're happy? Are you happy? You gonna sleep better tonight? Because I am not. Fuck those people. You guys are gonna be the death of me. That's what my mom used to tell me when I was a kid. The death of you, ma, you're dying. So these were in a package. So there's a shelf, right? You got 1, 2, 3, 4. Your boy Ink is at the middle and like, is there something up there? And then I was lucky because the aisle there's 2 parts, so you can really go back. You can really what is that? I don't know. It's in English. Reculer. Backward. Come backward. I think that's what it is, but I'm not sure. And I saw that there was a new flavor. Oh, smelling a fire. We heard the sirens before. I think it's a firefighter. It's crazy. They were not hidden, but they were still in the package. So what I did was I was a big boy now. I took a little step, and that wasn't supposed to be for clients, but you left it there. So by some miracle, I ended up lifting it and putting it where I needed. Opened the package and then brought this. Now, before you call me an asshole for doing that, they do not sell package. They sell it by Unity. If they didn't, that would have been an asshole move because then it would have been 26 instead of 28. Luckily, I didn't do it. So Rockstar, the design left to be desired, but once again, the last one we had, there's nothing here. However, I do like this design a little bit. You got the black, you got the green, you got the white, you got the white. It's actually pretty cool. So without further ado, let's freaking go. Listen, I love that sound. I was supposed to fart right before, so you would think that the sound was a fart, but I kind of pushed and I felt like it wasn't a fart, so I'm like, okay, chill, Ink. The smell, right away, the smell is crazy. I have a big nose. I would love to say it's working wonders. It is not. It is pretty average, below average, as my father would say, looking at my bulletin. If you don't know what a bulletin, thank God you don't know what I'm talking about. Let's smell it. It's really nice, really nice, and it's nice because you don't. You're expecting to have so many flavor, but it's only the strawberry. Now, technically speaking, the strawberry is very potent, so that's normal. But even when you look at it, a strawberry is kind of watery, right? So most of the fruit are going to be water. So you're going to be looking at a watermelon, you're going to be looking at a banana, right? A lot of those fruit have water. It's just their different intake is just a different percentage of it. So you have the strawberry peach pun intended. Na zdrowie, na zdrowie, na zdrowie. Okay. It's not bad. Ooh, actually nice. Actually. Actually pretty good. Actually pretty freaking good. I don't know about that. I don't know. So the first taste that you saw me take, you saw me have a little negative reaction, right? I did have a negative reaction. You didn't see shit. Don't go to the doctor. Cancel the doctor appointment. It's very bitter. So when you look at again, I like to think logically the most possible. I've been drinking Monster for a decade. I've been drinking a lot of Red Bull, a lot of Rockstar. You kind of know the blend. You know the blend is bitter as a primary flavor or the flavor profile. The strawberry is also bitter. Similar to black. Actually, you know what? It's like a sweet blackberry. Yeah. Yeah. You do get a very distinctive taste of the strawberry, though. Yeah. Actually, really well made. It's very bitter. So what I think happened in the first taste is I was expecting a sweet product, and I didn't get it, and I'm like, the fuck, bro. It's bitter. It's a bit bitter than I would like, but it's still great. Look at the sun right here. Hello. Look at this. This is perfect. I know it's blinding you, but sorry. You'll send me the angry letter by mail. You don't know my address? That's not my problem. The strawberry tastes really well. Tastes really good. The peach, I would like a better peach taste. Now, this is where, again, the magic of television or the magic of life itself. I said that my favorite was peach tea. I want more peach flavor here. Did I want more peach flavor here because in our mind we were supposed to have some peach flavor in this one? I don't know. When I do mean it though. Like, for example, when you call it strawberry peach punch, don't give a fuck about the punch, right? I don't give a fuck. Right? I expected strawberry and peach because you didn't mention both. It's just not bad. It's not great, but it's not bad. This, I would actually go with this one. Because this, how can I say this without sounding crazier than usual? Okay, okay, let's put it like that. Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. This, I would go back for it. I would have a drink and I would think about drinking it. I would be sipping it and I would be like, okay, well, it's not great, but it's not bad. This, I would leave this here. So we're going to do a little test. We're not going to do it, but we're going to do a little test, a pretend test. You leave both of those cans open for an hour. Right? An hour. That's all I'm asking. I'm asking you for an hour. Please? Thank you. I'm about to do an hour video, by the way, so this is perfect for you guys, right? Is it planned? Maybe not, maybe yes. So weirdly enough, I know for a fact that I would go for this one. Because this one is found more appetizing. This one I would leave. Not because it's not good, but it's like, when you taste it, it's like, oh, it's good. Funnily enough, I have this story for that. I have a perfect example. I used to work at IGA. Met a customer. That customer was a really good dude who helped me a lot in life. Simon Gasso, shout out. Je t'aime, mon homme. And Simone, stepdad, had a restaurant. And at the restaurant, they were really good cook, Armando. Super nice guy at close to La Savane. Close to La Savane, walking distance. So Armando, what he would do really nice gnocchi. And I never had gnocchi before. He made some really, really good gnocchi. His gnocchi, dude, woo, fucking Nobel Prize winner. So then the pandemic hits. I don't know what you're saying. Where are you going with this? Ink, this is one of your biggest side tangents. It's not even in my top 10, bro. It's not even in my top 10. You see the energy, the happiness right now? Fuck, we feel good. When the pandemic hit, I went on Amazon. Like, I need food. I don't want to go to the store. And I found 10 packs of gnocchi. Sorry. I found a pack of gnocchi and I bought 10. Because in my mind, I'm like, I like gnocchi. And I bought this. And these shit were the most inedible things that I've ever put in my mouth. And I've put things in my mouth that shouldn't go in the mouth. You know what? It's weird. It's really, really, really weird. Because I never went for gnocchi again. No matter how good they were. So this is the exact same for these ones. This is the gnocchi Armando made. Delicious. But I wouldn't go for more. This is a simple pasta. Possibly not as good as the gnocchi, but a safe shot. Yeah. There's also a thing that when I drink or when I taste food, there's also a very present question of would I buy it again? I'm asking that. I'm asking that myself. For me, a product that is good is a product. For example, best example possible. We've been heating some Ben and Jerry. Ben and Jerry. A little bit of cookie dough. I've been eating that for at least 7-8 years. And it's still delicious. This one is as good, but I wouldn't go back for it. So in my mind, the cookie dough is better. So yeah, peach and strawberry is better. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom. Love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Woo. Okay, good. Okay. Wow. Part two. Shit, 22%. Don't blink, it's your blank. Welcome to the show. Because it involves in this 11 March 2025. Did I fuck it up? I did. What a miracle. What a freaking miracle. It's about the lights. The sun is rising. We're enjoying nature. We're having a really good day. As for the people that follow the channel, look at this. Beautiful. Blinding but beautiful. For the people that follow the channel, you guys know that I haven't been feeling well, emotionally speaking, for the last couple of, I wouldn't say couple of days, but more so a week or two. We've been doing a lot better. We've been filming, and I've had an out-of-body experience where I'm seeing this person from the camera, and I don't really recognize who they are. The content I'm making, it's really weird. It's really weird to step out, and I don't know if it's dissociation or something like that, but it really feels weird because, I don't know, I've been watching a lot of YouTube lately because I didn't make content, and I'm seeing all of those content creator. I'm sorry, I'm a bit nervous because the battery is low. Seeing all of those content creator and how it affects my content creation, you know? Been watching a lot of GMM, a lot of My Thoughts, a lot of Outdoor Boys, and I don't know, it feels weird to be back, but we're doing much better. I'm gonna make a video about that after that. Feeling a lot better, and that's thanks to you guys. So, very weird experience, very dissociative experience, but we're doing okay. I think we're gonna be okay. That's the most important part, isn't it? What a weird video to do. You see, taking a step back on things sometimes. All of those videos that I make, it's a pleasure to make. It's a dream to make. You know, those people that I meet, it's a pleasure to meet you guys. But a lot of the time when I film a video, it's a test, it's a concept. You don't know how it's gonna work until it's done. You take a step back and like, holy shit. That is kind of weird, right? You come back and you're like, the way I'm doing content, is it different? Or this is always what I've been doing? And that's weird because you're the one that's making the content, right? Think about dissociative. I think I mean that. I think I mean this. This is a weird video, but I'm just in my head today. We're doing better though. We're doing a lot better. I don't know. It's been a while since I've made a video. It's been a while since I look at myself and talk. If that's what it is. I don't know. But anyway, weird video. Sorry. I don't know what's wrong with me, but we're doing better and we're gonna come back. So that's a great news, right? Right? Don't blink, it's your blink. Welcome to the show. We're doing well on this 11 March 2025. You can see me smiling. You can also see the sunrise, which helps a lot. We're making a video today that I'm super happy that we're making. Usually I'm talking about a video that I don't want to make. This is a video that I wanted to make for a while. For the people that follow the channel, you guys know that we haven't been doing well for a week and a half, 2 weeks, right? We've been having a lot of emotional problem. And, well, today I'm doing better. Now, this is not me saying I'm going to be back, right? I don't think I'm going to be back we're Monday today. I'll be back by Thursday or Friday. For sure. Just been doing better. Just been doing a lot better. I want to talk about why I'm doing better, of course. I'm going to talk about the lesson, not necessarily the lesson, but my, I don't want to say conclusion, but I don't want to say diagnostic, my assessment is a good word of the situation. So first of all, even though we haven't been posting, we've been working. Not a lot of video filmed, a lot of video clip being posted. A lot of my old video that I haven't posted yet that I posted. Transferring the files from the gaming channel, from the main channel to the gaming channel, which is also important. I've been working really hard, and in moments like this, I've been having a blast with YouTube, watching different content creator, My Thoughts, Outdoor Boys, GMN, Cobra Bite Size, we're watching what right now. It's been really great. I haven't had a good moment like that in a freaking long ass time. Today we're gonna go out. We're gonna go out for a walk, right? That's gonna be something that's beautiful. It'll be something that's gonna be fun. So once again, it's a weird emotion. Why am I doing so much better than I was? I don't think there's an answer for that. I don't think there's an answer. I think time passes, but it's like, why are you doing better? There's so many things, but you don't know which one is the one that makes you feel better. For example, the I've been thinking about the situation a lot. Definitely does help. The fact that I've been having you guys. So I have a confession to make. I have a mea culpa to make. I haven't been answering comments, but I've been reading the comments and I've been reading my texts. The amount of people that have been there for me, the amount of comments, positive, say, hey, we're missing you. See, and I made a video about this morning, but I want to go deeper in the thought. There's a lot, and please don't take this the wrong way, okay? Please. I'm not trying to reprimand people. There have been time where I'm dealing with a little problem, a little bit of a problem. I'll talk about it on videos because it feels good to talk about it. And people will be like, oh, dude, you're going to be okay, you're going to be okay. And there's not necessarily drama. There's not necessarily a crisis that's going on. So it's a little bit of an issue. And by the time I post it, and by the time people comment, I already moved on. So although I do appreciate the message, I do appreciate the positivity by a shit ton of time, it's not necessarily a problem that I'm facing currently. Or it's not necessarily a big enough problem for me to be like, yo, por favor. I don't know if they help me in Spanish. But not right now. I needed you guys, and it's kind of funny because I'm saying that I needed you guys, but I didn't. I know it's normal to be wanting to talk to people, to be needing to talk to people. I rarely feel like that. I made a video saying, yo, I'm not feeling good. I'm feeling depressed. I'm not gonna make content for now. And people were really receptive at that. When I made the video, it wasn't a cry for help. It wasn't a please, please, please. It was more so like, if you don't see content, this is why. But then you guys came in, and it was like, maybe I needed this. And by maybe, you see, that's the thing. I think that's beautiful what you guys did. It's not even if the person needed that. It's the fact that this is kindness. I swear to God, the amount of comments that I have, they're all positive. And what really touched me was I had a depression in October. I had a burnout more than depression, but burnout, people don't understand what it is, so depression. And nobody asked me how I was doing. People say, hey, you're not making content. Hey, you're not live. People didn't give a shit about how well I was doing. You're not live. That's hurtful. I'm like, dude, I'm grateful that you want to see the content. I'm grateful that you want to see the live. I'm a fucking human being also, you know what I mean? So it's very hurtful. And then we had a case of right now where people are like, hey, take your time. And the most beautiful thing with that is the people that are writing me or commenting are people that I know, that I fucking appreciate, you know? It's not a stranger. And I'm not saying that if it wasn't a stranger, it would mean less, but those are people that I form bond with. I form friendship with. There's some emotion in there, you know? There's a lot of people that I never would have thought, not cared, but would have never thought that they would comment on something and be as supportive as they are. Not because, and it's such a weird thing because I had this mentality where I like to do things on my own. I like to be independent, right? That's a big thing for me. And to me, being dependent on someone is a bit weird. But then again, you guys made me feel so much better. You guys have been pushing me forward. I mean, it's kind of crazy because I've been having a lot of problem lately with being Stefan, which is my real name, and being Ing Vendetta, right? And you guys have been pushing me to be, doesn't matter who you are, be okay. We like you regardless. It doesn't matter if your name is this or your name is that, you're you. And I still have an issue with them cohabiting, or there's cohabitation. But maybe it's not about cohabitation, it's just about, doesn't matter fucking who's who. Matter that we're okay, we're happy, right? Right? And then you think about a crazy person, right? You look at them and they're happy. Like, doesn't matter if they're crazy, they're happy. Once again, you guys have been pushing me, and it's kind of funny because this would have been super appreciated regardless of the situation or not. I'm lucky to have the community that I have. See, we had a comment that really, really broke me down. We had a guy in the live about 2 weeks ago. This was an ex-mod, somebody that I knew personally, and he wrote down the falling. You don't remember what he said? The fall or the downfall, yeah, of Ink. And it hurt my feelings because I'm like, dude, you're a fucking mud here. We're friends. Why are you saying that? And it hurt my feelings. And we used to talk a lot when I was streaming back in October. And yes, I have a smaller community right now. Okay, admittedly. However, you guys have been more supportive. You guys have been much more supportive in October, and I'm not complaining, but nobody fucking showed up. Right? And now people show up, and again, moments like October, you learn to rely on yourself. I can't rely on others, I'm gonna rely on myself. Right? And that's been beautiful. And it's nice to know that I have people like that. But it's even nicer that when shit hits the fan, you guys are here. And it's amazing because when you're at your lowest, look around you. That's the most important part. I had a person with whom, when she was depressed, she called me. I helped her out. I tried to help her out. And then and when I say there's a lot of people that I didn't even expect me to write a nice comments, some of those of you guys I love, but I haven't talked to in months. Go figure, you know? But I'm super happy because then again we're getting love. We're getting loved. And I've been grateful for that. I've been grateful for I'm not a perfect person, you know? I'm not a perfect person at all. I'm far from being a perfect person. But it's knowing that you guys showed up. Knowing that you guys showed up when you showed up means a lot to me. It means a shit ton to me. This is actually a really, really good moment. And again, I have this little bit of an issue because I don't want to be relying on you guys. I don't want to be like, oh, something's gonna happen. Am I gonna have people to protect me or to defend me? You know? And yeah. I don't know. And when I talk about October, nobody showed up. That's not true. People did show up. But people did show up when there was drama. See, in October, let's call it a nuclear bomb. Okay? I know that's offensive to some people, but I'm not trying to be. When there was fallout, which is remnants of the atomic bomb, people were there. Then when we're trying to rebuild something, nobody showed up, you know? And I think easily rebuilding is a lot harder, you know? Now that I have you guys, and again, it sounds like I'm kissing asses, but I'm not. I'm just grateful. I'm just grateful for people that we forget how much it means to ask somebody, how are you? I get people in my DM saying, you want to talk about it, you know? I have my father who apologized yesterday. You know? And even then, it's not easy because I turned to junk food. I turned to junk food, and for that I'm not happy. But I needed a release, some sort, right? And you guys have been the answer all along. So with my father, you guys know the situation. I told you guys about this situation yesterday. I didn't post the video, but I did talk about it. And my father, it's not so much about him not forgiving me. It's not so much about him always having this resentment towards me. It's about knowing that he has this resentment, but still making the best of time. Still being the best son I can be. You know? The bar may be high, but I can still try my best. Right? And why you guys make me realize, you guys love me if I'm making videos or if I'm not making videos, and that really touches me. You know? Try to be the best person as you can. It doesn't. The most fun that I have, again, with the Ink and Stefan being completely different. Not completely different, but perceive differently. Yeah, that's the way. That's what the word I'm saying for. People don't know who I am, but they know ink. You see, the problem is when you say that, people will think that you play characters, even if you're yourself. You know, say, no, this is the characters. I don't know the guy, but you know the guy. You know. It doesn't matter who. Again, and I'm repeating myself, but it doesn't matter who you are. But you're trying your best to be the best person you can. Trying to be the best one I can. You know. Trying to be the best content creator that I can, but also trying to be the best friend that I am. You know. I met some really good people here. I made some really good friends. Not all of it was a piece of cake. Not all of this was a cakewalk. You know. I talked with a friend yesterday. And he gave up on making content. And told me something that really, really hurt my feelings. He said, realize the dream for the both of us. And I'm like, dude, I'm gonna work as hard as possible, but we both had the same dream. You gave up on yours. Like, even if I accomplish my dream, you know, it's not the same thing as if you accomplish your dream. I wanted him to be successful. I wanted him to be able to pull it off. Right? 5% battery. 5% battery. Now, you're gonna see a less charming version of me. But I have no choice. 5% batteries. So, just to finish the video, I want to thank you guys a lot. I want to tell you guys that I'm doing a lot better. Mostly because of the situation. The general situation has improved a lot. My mental health has improved a lot. The problem seemed to have that has subsided a little bit. Weirdly speaking, in a weird way, my father, although he was trying to be hurtful, talking about that was the first time that we talked about it. That's definitely something that's impressive because he doesn't talk about how he feels a lot. Which you saw today, I also have a problem with. I'll talk about games for hours. I'll talk to you about anything and everything for hours. I do not give two single fuck. But there's time where you have to be talking about more serious stuff below the surface, right? Seeing the forest and not necessarily the trees. That's tough, you know? With you guys being so supportive. And of course, it's a nice thing because, you know, I put in blood, sweat, and tears, you know that. And people will say, oh, how come you're not famous? How come you don't make money from it? And of course, this question is like a question I'm asking myself, you know? Not that I want to be famous, not that I want to be making money, but I'm putting a lot of effort. And, you know, there's materialistically, there's not a lot of rewards. However, I had a growth from it. All of the people that I came in to help me out, to leave a nice message, a positive message, just to say, hey, bro, I got your back. I met through this, you know? I don't have a lot of fears in life, right? But ending up alone is one of the fear that I have. You know? Keep on thinking about October. And in October, I push people away. It's like, no, I'm working. Can I talk to you? I'm working. Then you wonder, oh, bro, why is nobody there? No, because you push them all away. You know? The way those messages made me feel is unconditional love. I mentioned, oh, whether I film or not, I'm getting some support, some love. Those messages meant the world to me. Those DM meant the world to me. It's talking about somebody that I was there for, and they weren't there for you. And I'm not complaining about, oh, fuck that person, but I'm saying there's so many people that are that you don't really expect to be there, but they're here. And then you realize that maybe you've been giving attention, or maybe you've been giving your time or your sanity, your well-being for people that don't really deserve it, you know. But then at the same time, you realize that you're wrong, because you guys are proving day in day out that you're good people, and being a good people is helping people no matter what, no matter who they are, no matter where they are, no matter what they need. You help them, or you try to help them, right? When I so fucking stupid. I'm ashamed of that, but I was feeling down 3 days ago, and I was watching TikTok battle, because the drama made me laugh. It was like, no matter how bad I am or how bad I feel, I'm in a better place than those people who are calling each other's asshole, saying the worst humanly possible thing, humiliating themselves for money online, you know. And then I went there, and such an emotional moment. I went there looking for drama, not my drama, thank God. And I came out of it with support, positivity, love. I call it support because to me it's such a weird thing. See, I was talking about Ink and Seth, right? Ink, the support would be likes, follow, comments, right? Because it's the more, I'm not gonna say business side of thing, but it's a more content creator, right? You know what? Okay, let's call it like that. And again, I'm not trying to be bragging, but let's call it the more artistic side of me, right? It's more the more artistic side of me, and Steph is more the human side of me, right? And you guys have shown that you're human, and I feel like I belong. There's something good. See, my father was my role model. So when he said that, it really broke me, because I was like, dude, that's the one guy I'm looking up to. Not because there's no... See, it's different. You're going to be seeing people online, you're going to be looking up to them. But you're going to see people in reality, and not a lot of them. You know? And I feel like when I saw my father, I aspire to be that. I aspire to be a person that people can come to if they have problem, you know? I'm doing so much better. It's not 100% yet, but I'm doing so much better, and that's thanks to you guys. That's what I'm trying to say with this fucking video. It's a beautiful emotion. You know? Can I be honest with you guys? How honest can I be? How vulnerable can I be? I cried the day my father said that. I cried the day after. I cried it 3 days after that. I just woke up crying. And 3 days ago when I saw the message, the comments, I cried again. There was happy tears. It was amazing. There's a syndrome of imposter. Do I deserve it? You know, it's such a... That's life. There's some good things that happen to you. There's some bad thing that happen to you. Karma is real. If you're a good person, you'll meet good people. You know? I'm very emotional. You know, it's really nice when you see those messages and those comments, because you tell yourself that those people are nice enough to, you know, those people are nice enough to be there. I hate to say it. It kills me to say it. But I needed you guys more than I thought I did. And you guys showed up. Now to me, That's the most amazing thing that you guys could have done. And I know I make a bunch of video, and I know I make a bunch of, I say a bunch of things that don't make sense. And I know that most of what I do is not the most interesting thing, and I know that I could definitely be more supportive towards other. But the one video where I actually said, I meant, she said, I think, and I'm not sure. I think there's a part of me. I think there's a small part of me. Like, no, stop it, Ink. I think there's a big part of me that posted video said, this isn't the cry for help, but this is me letting my guard down and say, hey, I need you guys. Of course, I wasn't saying that, but I felt it. You know, there's some really weird occasion in your life. That's a real thing. That's not an online thing. There's some really weird occasion in your life, really, really weird occasion where you needed something, and the universe just provided it. And again, I feel bad because, of course, when I know the person, when I know the good person, when I recognize the person, when there's a personal friend of mine that shows up to be there for me, of course it means the world. It means a lot more than a stranger, because the stranger is like, you have this flawed preconceived notion of you wouldn't understand, right? But then with people that shows up, you're like, yeah, you would understand. I figured out what I was trying to say. When I saw those comments and those message, my first thought, I fucking broke down. I cried. I was happy. And then doubt came in. I was doubtful. Do I deserve this? You know? I could be a nicer person. I could be a nicer person. And then this really weird emotion came over me. This really weird thought. This really weird concept came over me. There's something that you deserve, there's something that you don't deserve. It doesn't matter, you have to be the best version of yourself. And I call this love, I call this support, but with appreciation. To me, appreciation is so much more important than love. I love my close friends. I love my family, right? But there's time that people, there's it happened a while ago, but there's a neighbor that I have. She's a super kind woman. She lives on the first floor, I live on the fourth. She saw a package for me at the door. She brought it up. And by some miracle, I was coming home, so I saw her. I said, oh, thank you. She said, no problem. And then, she I turned around and said, hey, this is not the first time that you bring me a package, right? She said, no. She says, no. I said, did you bring a package for everybody in the building? She said, yes. It's like, wow, what a nice person, right? And then and I feel bad about what I'm going to say. I'm not trying to be, again, it's my raw emotion. I'm not trying to be a dick. And then I saw her a month later, and she was bringing a couch, a whole ass couch, to, it's such a human moment. It's such a human moment. She was bringing a couch down, alone. The couch was heavy. We were 5 in the elevator, 5 people. Nobody gave a fuck. So I helped her out, you know? Because she helped me out. Now that's the truth. If she didn't help me out, I don't think I would have helped her out. Which sucks from me. It sucks to say that. But that's the truth. So I helped her out, and she said, thank you so much. I said, don't worry about it. You do so much for everybody else. And then, a month later, she's waiting for somebody. I think she's waiting for her son from school. I don't know where she's from. I think she's maybe Congo, maybe Haiti. she has a bundle, and in the bottle, her baby. And she presented to me that baby. As if it was important to her, for me to meet him. That's when I learned the value of appreciation. We're a stranger. I think she's really cool. I think she's really nice. I like her a lot. I don't love her. I don't think she loves me either. But there's a genuine mutual appreciation of thank you for being yourself, you know? A week ago, I was going to reach 600 followers on YouTube. Yeah. And I asked for 2 people. One of them said, hurry up and give me the YouTube. That way I get the 600 spot. So she felt like this was her rightful spot. There's another person that said, I feel honored. You know? And of course, that made me feel so special, you know? Or I remember that was a while ago. That was a long time ago. There was 2 girls that I talked to because I'm not a player. I'm trying to be a player, right? There's 2 girls that have this birthday the same day. One of them, I say happy birthday. And she's like, oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much. She posted a story. So this means the world to me. And the other one, she left me unseen. And then 3 days ago, you know, 3 days after, she said, hey, thank you. I'm like, okay. See, there's people that are genuinely, and that's where I wanted to go with the video. That's when I wanted to go. It took me a fucking long time, but where I wanted to go with the video was simple. Those 2 occasions made me realize how those 3 occasions with the woman in my building, how nice it was to feel appreciated. And I think that's where I'm going with. It's fun to see the people that have wrote me, hey, it's okay. Because I know those people. And again, they're nice. And to have this confirmation of a mutual appreciation, it's a blessing. It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. This is never going to be appreciated. A lot of people that are not going to appreciate you back. Just have to check out something. Yeah, you got to pick up my phone. I don't know. You're gonna meet a lot of people today that you appreciate and they don't. It's not clear they appreciate you back, you know? Yeah. It's just a fucking blessing that this mutual appreciation. Even my dad. Even if I know that he's gonna be mad at me for the rest of his life, or at least resenting, or at least thinking about the wrong I've did, there's still an appreciation when I try to do something good, you know? It's not perfect, but it's positive. And that means more to me than... I think that's what I was trying to say with my mom too. My mom, I fucking love her. But this love, no matter what, no matter how much bad things you do, this love, which is at times very appreciated, I'll be honest. At times I'm like, I don't deserve this love. You want to work for things in life. You want to earn things. You want to deserve things. Yes. So when I saw the message in the comments, I'm like, and even the first thought that I had was, do I deserve this? You know? And then when I saw that it kept on going on. 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 Like, wow. That's incredible. Anyway, I'm in my feelings right now. I'm gonna leave you guys. I'm feeling better. I'm not gonna be back for right away. I'm not gonna be back right away because I don't want to rush my return. I think it's a mistake I do a lot. I do a lot that mistake. I do. I rush into things. I dive in way too often, and ultimately, it's not a big deal. But there's a feeling of, why are you rushing things? There's no need to rush things. You know, take the time that you need. And again, from a strictly artistic view, from strictly the Ink Vendetta view, when you make content, there's a horrible thing that happened, and you're gonna see a lot of people talk about it. Markiplier did a video about it. PewDiePie did a video about it. You feel like you have this obligation to people. Oh, if I don't post, they'll forget me. If I don't post, there's gonna be somebody that's gonna take my place. And you feel trapped. And this is my dream job, but it's also the most fun I've had since I was born. I am not a fighter. You guys know that, right? Not a fighter. I gave up on a lot of things. I used to play checkers. I gave up on the chess, sorry. Gave up on that. I used to swim, gave up on that. I used to go to baseball camp, I gave up on that. I used to do karate, gave up on that. I used to be there was an LMM, a multi-level marketing, which was not good. I gave up on that. I gave up on so many things. Which cool. I did the less possible. With job, I made sure that I was doing enough. I was working long enough to get the unemployment. This is the product that I've been doing for the most time. I'm going to be reaching for 4 years. I'm not stopping. I don't know the most beautiful thing. And again, I'm going to sound like an asshole because the most beautiful thing is you guys, but I couldn't stop making content. And it felt like an addiction, which it possibly is. But it also felt like, why not allow myself to do something I enjoy doing? You know? I don't know. Anyway, thank you so much. I love you guys. I'll be back maybe Wednesday, maybe Thursday, maybe Friday. Today's Monday. Yeah. I've been feeling this need for a job lately. And again, I'm gonna be looking for work as soon as the snow melts. I'm gonna be really working towards getting a more stable job, because right now we're on calls, so don't work a lot. And I was really craving a job, and I think part of that's because I didn't think I belonged on social media. And I'm not playing victim. I know I said I was gonna be it, but you know, the simple goal that I do is to make the world a better place. The simple goal that I have is to be a role model for some of you guys. To leave, sounds stupid, but that's the truth. To leave the world a better place than when I came in. When I die, I want to be able to say the world's a better place than when I came in the world, right? That's a pretty big trial. That's a pretty big feat to say. Yeah. So when my role model told me, he will never forgive me, I'm like, what's the point, right? What's the point in even trying anymore with anyone? I'm gonna tell you guys, support, love, appreciation. So I'm gonna fight for them. But right now we're switching it. It's not because I don't love you guys, but this fighting for people has to become fighting for myself. Fighting to become the best version I can. Because that's when I'll be able to help people. I said it once, I said it twice. Broken people don't fix broken people. Right? So let's fix this shit up. I love you guys. Now this is for real. Peace. Okay, good. 8. Okay. Okay, perfect. Okay, so now gonna continue watching Cobra Kai, Cobra King Cobra. Okay, I'm gonna charge up the two device. I'm gonna go take a walk. Yeah.
Descends du live, est-ce ça presse? Je t'emmerde à cause de toi partout, est-ce que je suis obligé de me défendre auprès de tout le monde? Tu me mets dans la merde, câlisse! Tu vas boire ce soir ce que je vais dire! Ah, c'est ça. Tu vas boire, je vais dire pour se défendre ce soir!
Et là, j'ai été voir dans mes vidéos qu'ils étaient sauvegardées. Les vidéos que j'efface jamais une vidéo sur TikTok, je les masque. Comme ça me permet de ne pas oublier mon passé. Et en regardant un peu ça, j'ai retrouvé la vidéo du mois d'octobre que j'ai faite.
J'ai la dalle, j'ai faim. J'aimerais ça être blanche.
My stream ends. When I fall down, literally, if I fall.
Come up to meet you. And then BAM!
Hello! I almost start killing somebody every minute! After nearly 3.
Une personne. Ah, toi, tu partages. Je partage même pas. J'ai juste besoin d'une rose. Une rosa. Une petite rose.
On a besoin de. Merci, Mauve. Hey, salut, je te connais pas, mais merci beaucoup, c'est très gentil. On va avoir accès au x2, j'imagine, dans pas trop long.
J'ai besoin d'une rose, s'il vous plaît, les amis.
Je m'abonne à toi, Mauve, là, merci. Salut Magali, salut à tout le monde. On va avoir un x2 si ça vous intéresse. J'ai quand même,
Salut, beau monsieur, j'ai besoin d'une rose, s'il vous plaît.
quand même 7 wins à défendre, gang, là.
J'ai besoin d'une rose.
C'est pas rien.
Just too bad, je l'ai pas eu.
Après ça, salut Roxy, je vais me faire. Ah, merci beaucoup.
Hey, j'ai un gars.
Là, c'est
Qui
x2,
m'a mis un gars? C'est Big Ben, je pense, qui a dû me mettre un gars. Oui.
Je pense que c'est
C'est
x5.
x5. Allez, cowboy, c'est x5. Tous les points, on y pète ses wheels. C'est x5 pendant. C'est x5. Merci, cowboy, pour la rosa. Merci. Merci. Bisous, bisous. Je vous aime. Merci. On tapote encore. Ah ouais, il y a un petit donut là-dedans, là. Ça monte.
Il reste 14 secondes de x2, mais je vais perdre mes wins, ça continue. J'en ai 7, Chris.
Merci, cowboy, pour la rosa. Merci beaucoup. Ben non, je suis pas très haute quand même. T'es perdre
Ouais, mais non, il n'y a pas personne ici.
Gaga, t'es pas, tu perdras pas. Merci. Je sais pas si je suis abonnée à toi, cowboy. Je vais aller voir.
Je m'abonne à toi. Aïe.
Je te suis, mon cowboy. J'aime ça, les cowboys, moi.
Je vais aller garder mes 7 wins parce que là. Oh, merci! Youhou!
Dindon. Gars, faut jamais perdre espoir.
Merci, t'es bien fine. Ah oui, merci beaucoup. Je peux s'abonner à toi.
Fille.
Je perdre mes wins. Mais sais-tu quoi, Amy? Tu vas voir, là. C'est à cause que là, le problème, c'est que je sais pas s'il est plugué, mais Maxime Saint-Laurent, je sais pas si tu sais c'est qui, là. Moi, je le connais pas vraiment, là.
Non.
À chaque fois que j'ai des fucking wins, il vient me les péter. Même s'il connaît pas la personne à côté, son but à lui, là, c'est juste de venir me manger mes wins. C'est juste ça qu'il sait faire. C'est juste ça qu'il sait faire.
Il te connaît pas.
Non, il me connaît pas. Puis là, après ça, il vient dans mon live. Ah, c'est donc ben bon manger les wins. Ben,
Bonjour, Richard. Bonjour, Moto.
oh, tout le monde, on garde l'avance. Salut Val, on a 138, on a 7 wins à protéger. Puis on est
Je vais aller mettre mes lunettes de lecture parce que je vois. Ça, c'est mes vraies lunettes, puis je vois même pas ce qui est écrit.
Je parle pas de Max comme ça. Ben non, mais j'ai rien dit de mal sur Max. Je dis juste que moi, je le connais pas, puis il vient ici pour me voler mes wins, tout simplement. Puis c'est la vérité, il le sait, puis il aime ça.
C'est correct. Hey, Max Saint-Laurent, viens-t'en de mon bord. Je vais aller m'abonner à lui.
Ma belle, wow, c'est bien beau, ça, c'est mauve. Hey, t'es qui, toi, Mélissa? Un autre que je connais pas. C'est sûr, je te suis, man. Merci beaucoup, c'est wow. Wow, vous êtes bien hot. Salut, Papa Raton. C'est vraiment cool, ça. Moi, j'aime ça. Puis après ça, je vais aller en redonner dans vos lives si vous faites les lives. Vraiment.
Là, je vais voir ce que vous écrivez.
Vous êtes vraiment
Ah, vite, j'ai mon Big Battle. Ok, t'as un Big Battle. À quelle heure ton Big Battle? Je vais aller te voir, cowboy.
Ah, je viens de tomber sur ton live. Ben, hey, merci beaucoup, ma belle. Je me suis abonnée à toi. Puis pour vrai, si jamais tu fais des lives à un moment donné, je vais aller te voir. Ben oui, on va aussi, c'est gentil. Gang, on est capable de garder mes 7 wins, hein? On est capable, gang. On fait ça.
À quelle heure ton Big Battle, cowboy? Que je te voir.
Hello. Salut Alex Vigneault, comment ça va? Hey Max, c'est on the way, yo. Ben ok, c'est correct, là. C'est juste parce que je veux pas qu'il vienne me manger mes wins, c'est tout, là. Et je sais qu'il va le faire, là. Regarde, là, je vais en avoir 8, mettons, si je suis parti là. Si on est capable. Mais
Ah oui. Oh, il y a personne qui va me péter là.
non, mais c'est parce
À moins
que.
qu'il se passe un pitch une galaxie.
Beau monsieur, dans mon live, là, en ce moment, là, il va aller le chercher, là. Il va venir dans ton live, il va venir me manger, je te le dis. Mec,
Fait
il va y
que dans mon live, il est là. J'invite Max.
Merci.
Allez, let's go! Au prochain tour! T'es vraiment fin, beau monsieur!
Salut Snack Pichou, bon matin du Saguenay à toi, c'est
Salut,
super.
Jimmy! Allô, beau monsieur! Hey, on commence ça!
Merci à tous les tapoteurs et tapoteuses qui ont participé à ce match. Là, gang, on est rendu à 8 wins. Est-ce qu'on est capable de les garder? Là, j'ai peur.
Merci tout le monde!
Le check,
Je vous connais même pas, puis vous venez me donner, vous êtes vraiment fin.
je te jure.
Je vais être là. OK.
Je te jure que tu vas venir dans ton live.
Cool! Tapote, on tapote! Salut! Friel. Allô, beau monsieur! Mariage
Là, beau monsieur, il connaît Max. Là. Il va aller le chercher puis il va venir me sniper toutes mes wins, tabarnak.
Mariage Cuba. Hey, salut, Doc! Chocolat! Tapote dans mon visage! Pète mes lunettes! Pète
On va
mes
faire
lunettes!
un battle à 9 avec vous. OK, parfait. On va faire le battle à 4. Parfait. Avec Biscuit. Je sais pas trop si c'est lui qui vient nous chercher ou c'est nous, là. Mais on va avoir un battle avec Biscuit.
Il s'en vient-tu, Max?
Hey, non, Max, faut pas, là. Fait que là, gang, on continue à tapoter. On a 8 wins à protéger. J'ai
On
besoin de
tapote, on partage. Merci d'avoir partagé, monsieur, beau monsieur.
Max.
Beau
Max,
monsieur, mariage Cuba. C'est quoi, tu m'invites-tu à me marier avec toi à Cuba? J'arrive.
partagé à Max. Max, c'est lui qui vole mes wins tout le temps. Ah, c'est tabarnak. Pays en haut, pays en bas.
Parfait pour moi. Parfait pour moi. Allô, Divacop.
Gang,
Je suis abonné à toi, beau monsieur, sûrement, hein, mon beau monsieur? Non, je te suis.
oh my
Tiens,
God.
mon beau monsieur, je me suis abonné à toi. Allô, Dan?
J'ai
On
vraiment...
tapote dans mon visage, les amis, on tapote dans mon visage, faut que j'aille des points.
Je te jure qu'il va venir de ce
Merci à ceux qui ont tapoté. Bonjour, Claude.
Oui, il n'y a pas de trouble, ma belle Nat, je sais juste pas comment faire. Hey, j'ai besoin d'une rose, par exemple, gang, s'il vous plaît, pour sauvegarder ça si on gagne, parce que là, pour l'instant, c'est pas le
J'ai
cas.
besoin d'une rose, si quelqu'un veut me donner une rose.
Mais,
Ok, c'est bon. Ben, dis-y qu'ils viennent.
non, je veux pas qu'ils viennent,
J'ai
Max.
besoin d'une rose, gang. J'ai besoin d'une rose.
Vite, j'ai besoin d'une rose, sinon on perd toutes mes
J'ai
wins.
besoin d'une rose, les amis. Juste une rose.
Biscuit, faut que tu m'aides. Chose l'autre bord. Merci, Biscuit. Là, chose s'en va
Merci,
l'autre bord.
Dan. Salut, Biscuit. Comment ça va, mon biscuit?
Max Saint-Laurent, il s'en vient de l'autre bord. Il va venir
Et
me
vous me
faire
trouvez mon biscuit? T'avais peur que je mange tes Skittles?
des fois deux, gang.
C'est x2. On donne des points si ça vous tente.
C'est sûr que Max Saint-Laurent, il s'en vient de ton bord. Il a vu mes wins, puis il va venir se faire un plaisir de venir me chercher, gang.
Non, mais j'ai 4 personnes. Si on tapote, s'il vous plaît, dans mon écran.
Alain Laurent on
Il
top,
va venir,
esti.
il attend à la dernière seconde, à 30 secondes, là, puis il va venir me sniper tout ça. C'est le temps, gang, de faire des points parce que c'est sûr, je perds mes wins s'il vient. S'il ose venir, je fais.
Good, ça, beau monsieur. Good, good.
Qu'est-ce qu'il a dit, là? Ah, merci! Wouhou!
Hey, gang, on tapote dans mon écran. J'ai eu 0 points. Regarde, tu vas les garder, tes wins.
Attends, il s'en vient. Hey, voyons, merci, Biscuit, t'es bien malade, Steve.
Hey, biscuit!
Ah, ça fait 4!
Hey, je sais pas comment de gars. Qu'est-ce qu'il fait? Dédiou. Je sais pas qu'est-ce qu'il fait, lui, quand il se fait un chapeau.
Je parle de Max Saint-Laurent.
Merci, biscuit. Merci, biscuit.
Merci, Biscuit, d'essayer de me faire garder mes wins. C'est vraiment très
T'as
apprécié.
peur de te faire manger les Skittles, là, mon biscuit?
Tantôt, Nat, on va aller chercher Biscuit dans pas long, là. On va être 4. Nat, elle va venir avec nous, Biscuit, finalement.
Hey, Elvis Gratton est revenu, man.
Là, la carte est mise. Est-ce qu'on parle nos wins?
Non, il n'y a pas de win quand c'est des battles à casse.
Parce que là, c'est sûr qu'avec Biscuit, c'est sûr que je les aurais perdu.
C'est sûr qu'avec biscuit, on gagne jamais, là. Oublie ça, là.
Regarde, ça va être le fun.
Allô, Vincent. Salut,
C'est
biscuit.
vraiment malade, vraiment merci.
Biscuit m'a envoyé un chapeau avec une moustache. Merci.
Regarder mes wins, je suis capable. Mais gars, l'autre, il va arriver, je le sais. Max Saint-Laurent, il a-tu partagé l'autre, ça doit, hein?
Ouais, mais il est pas là.
Ouais, mais attends. Il est là.
Allô, Vincent.
Je le dis. Il va arriver à 30 secondes, il va venir me voir. Je le sais. Mais pour te faire gagner, il faut quand même qu'il te show de 700 points. Oh my god, j'ai peur.
Allô, Francis. On tapote dans l'écran, s'il vous plaît. C'est 3 petits points
Ça
gratuits.
sent un peu comme, je sais pas, un snipe.
Vraiment un chien de perdre mes wins. Mais
Ça
ouais,
sent un peu comme, je sais pas, un snipe.
Nat,
J'ai pas personne. Oh, Max, ça rejoint.
oh non, il est là!
Salut, Max. Hey, je te follow, mon ami.
Non! Si, man, fais-moi passer en 30 secondes, je te bute!
Je t'aime. C'est tu
C'est Max
snipe.
Saint-Laurent?
Même si tu snipes pas, je vous aime
C'est
tous
Max
pareil.
Saint-Laurent. Est-ce que c'est Max Saint-Laurent?
Non, c'est juste écrit Max.
Ah, ben c'est peut-être pas lui, là. Mais moi, c'est Max Saint-Laurent, là.
Non, c'est juste Max.
Biscuit! Merci, Biscuit!
Oh, le biscuit. Oh, le biscuit.
Merci, Biscuit! Il est
Je te dis, moi,
malade!
aller.
My God!
M'a le trouver puis m'aller manger ce Skittles.
Merci, Biscuit! Oh my God! T'es fou! Il fait ça que je me fasse pas sniper!
Biscuit. Biscuit.
Merci beaucoup! Hey, merci beaucoup. J'ai vraiment apprécié. My God!
Perdu.
Oh! J'ai
Allô,
peur
beau
que-
monsieur. Allô, beau monsieur.
Hey, t'as gagné un gant Biscuit, fait que si jamais à un moment donné, tu
The king was tired of palace food. He
j'ai peur, là. Non, là, j'ai 9 wins, là. Je vais vraiment y perdre.
Non, on en fait une dernière. Ah ouais. Let's go. Chris, tu gagnes depuis tard. Gagner sérieusement. Biscuit est ton bord.
Biscuit peut venir de ton bord aussi.
Allô Marc, allô Mimi. Bonjour, on tape pas dans l'écran, s'il vous plaît. 3 petits coups, ça donne 3 points gratuits.
Oh non, il est
Petits coups.
sur le plafond de ta chambre. Mes wins, mais c'est parce que, tu sais, c'est pas fait encore. Il peut revenir. Salut Daphné, comment ça va? Gang, on tapote dans l'écran, puis je pense qu'on n'a pas eu de rose, hein, parce qu'on pourra pas avoir la win si jamais.
On tapote dans mon visage, s'il vous plaît, les amis.
Appelle Iris.
Juste ici.
Besoin d'une petite fleur, ma belle, pour sauvegarder si jamais ça te tente. Non, c'est pas plus grave que ça.
Allô, MD, on tapote dans mon visage.
Max, il joue pas contre biscuit. Ah, ok, d'accord, ça se peut, mais le biscuit est...
On tapote dans mon visage, on tapote dans mon visage, on tapote
Merci,
dans mon
Iris.
visage.
Et win, mais en même temps, ça dépend. Tout peut arriver en 2 minutes. Salut, baby mom.
Hey là, biscuit! Je viens d'y envoyer.
Ouais,
Tiens, mon cœur.
Il va être
Oui,
pas
ça
mal,
fait rien. Tiens, mon Axel, viens donc me trouver, Axel.
Hey, gang, à 9h, là, après ce battle-là, on s'en va avec Biscuit.
Salut, biscuit! Salut, biscuit! Viens me tapoter dans la face un peu, là.
Et Biscuit, il est pas là?
Ben, il tapote même. Ah ouais, trois petits coups sur... Ah ouais, dans mon visage.
Oh my
Pète
God.
mes lunettes, mon biscuit. Merci, biscuit. Mais je sais pas pourquoi ça tapote, mais ça monte pas.
Parce qu'il a tapoté de mon bord. Mon bord.
Ah,
Je l'ai su il y a pas longtemps. Là, quand tu tapotes d'un bord, tu peux pas aller tapoter de l'autre côté, mettons.
Non, je sais. L'as-tu déjà vu un vrai biscuit?
Quoi? Tu l'as vu? Ah oui? Il y a quel âge à peu près?
Il doit avoir fait trentaine. Mais il est en couple.
Ah non, mais c'est correct. Moi aussi, je suis en couple, mais je l'ai jamais vu à la face. L'autre fois, la seule affaire qu'il a faite, c'est qu'il avait enlevé sa fausse voix.
Ouais, il a une belle voix, il est beau, mais il est en couple de toute façon.
Comment ça?
Mais...
Tu l'as vu? Il se montre jamais.
Oui, il se montre des fois.
Ah oui?
On a le droit de regarder le menu. Tant qu'on vient manger à la maison, il n'y a pas de trouble.
Bien sûr. OK, gang, on peut-tu garder mes 9 wins, s'il te plaît? C'était vraiment serré, puis je veux pas les perdre. No joke.
Bonjour, beau monsieur. Hey, Max, il n'est pas venu jouer.
Non, mais
Max,
il y
il
a
est
le
pas
temps
ton
encore.
biscuit. Ouais, mais biscuit, il n'est pas là.
Il y a le temps encore, là.
Il peut venir, biscuit, il n'est pas là. Il peut venir jouer, Max.
Max vient pas. Gang, on garde ça. Let's go. Faut garder. Il reste 10 secondes, là. C'est pas le temps de niaiser. C'est pas le temps de niaiser. Il reste 7 secondes.
On snipe, gang, on snipe, on y pisse, c'est là.
Je perds mes 9 wins.
Hey, on snipe.
ala ni bɛ sɔn furu la n sɔn
Beginner.
En live.
الدمعة من عيني
Intermediate.
Sganio.
Any fool can see that love is blind. And here.
Trying Alpha Longueuil for the first time. Tu me le donneras, je vais me faire un petit verre aussi. Ah ouais. Tabarnak de Christ, voyons donc! Qu'est-ce qu'il y a? T'es après des fous, mon petit calice! Fais un verre de jus, esti, là, j'ai mal le droit. Fais un verre, t'as une cruche, esti! Tu me le donneras, je vais me faire un petit verre aussi. Ah ouais.
And we're back. Sorry, the battery died. Check out how much storage I have. That's pretty good. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna have a lot of storage left. That's okay. That's all good. Shit. Don't have a lot, huh? Don't have a lot. Yeah, I could do that. Actually, a good idea. Okay. Sorry about this, guys. Shit. Yeah, there you go. I'm probably gonna go to my father. Okay, good. Congrats, Ola. I'm gonna chain lightning. DC. DC, what is DC? DC? Above my pay grade. Pay grade. Falcon. Everyone, please, congrat Hero for the promotion. Nice. Let's go. And could have called my father.
Votre correspondant n'est pas joignable pour un moment.
Good. No words. How are we gonna ban you back doors? What else could I possibly do to make noise? Touch everything, but little boy, that's gonna go through Michael. I'm just cynical. With my rhyme, with it dud. Just do little tud. It does. Ouch.
The fight with Carolyn may have scarred his fans, but to Josh, it was just another bump in the road. With the full apology handled, he returned to status quo, fantasizing about his dream house, working on his album, and going live on Facebook to do boring rants covering topics like gender relations and double standards. In a humorous twist of fate, Josh's upstairs neighbors were feeling extra frisky. Josh, almost believing his neighbors were perhaps trolling him, took this natural occurrence as an insult to his dry spell.
Okay, I only go to my landlord unless it's something serious, like if my toilet breaks. I decided to play with the Ouija board to make the ghost more active, and then shout gross, obnoxious things to kill the mood completely. I basically said, and I quote, saggy old women covered in poop and pee. Gross, disgusting, and immature. I tell you what, if you're letting someone else kill the mood, then you can't do what you do good. I'm just saying, like, you ain't no fucking stud if you letting someone else kill the mood. That's exactly the problem with our society. When you haven't had sex in a long ass time, you're already depressed because you haven't had sex in a long ass time. And then people be like, oh, you need to get laid. Josh needs to get laid. Josh, just to remind you that you haven't had it in a long time. When you're trying to ignore it and do your own thing, when the dating scene in your town sucks that badly, you're better off remaining somewhat celibate until the right girl comes along. And I say somewhat because every now and then you're gonna drain the pipe, you know what I'm saying? Shit. And the thing of it is, you can try killing the mood for me when I'm masturbating, but it doesn't work. Because when I'm focused on the chick I'm jerking off to, that's all I'm focused on. Like, I pretty much tune everything out. Because I'm only focused on getting off.
What the fuck?
That's one thing I love about having Asperger's, dude. Is if you fucking hit me, that's a federal offense. I have a mental disorder. So, down to zero, it's not like it's gonna be empty for too long. Lately, whenever I take all the money out of my account, I've been ever so finicky about replacing it. So.
I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. I took you out.
His dish pit job had its ups and downs. In early September, the head chef complained about Josh's work attire after Josh showed up in a grey workout shirt. Josh argued on Facebook that this shirt was
So sorry, I took you guys out. I'm so sorry.
and that his boss was
Hello.
Ça va bien?
Oui, toi?
Oui, écoute, hey, il fait beau dehors. Je pense pas vers 10h15, 10h30.
OK.
T'es occupé?
Non.
J'aurais porté des papiers.
Ah oui.
On prendra un café, je sais, regarde, je sais, genre, t'auras pas beaucoup de temps, mais regarde, juste passer prendre le café, juste porter des papiers comme ça, c'est fait.
OK.
Comme ça, si John il vient, je m'en fous quand il vient, mais s'il vient, il aura le papier, t'auras le papier tout de suite.
Et John, il viendra pas avant le mois d'avril, mais c'est pas grave.
Fait qu'ils ont encore du ennemi?
Oui.
C'est bon, Pap. Boss. Tantôt.
Bye.
Bye.
Like, this shirt does show off my pecs. It also shows off my huge ass arms. Like, you know what I'm saying? So if you sit there and say that I don't look professional or I don't look formal, or this shirt's just not acceptable for stupidest of reasons,
I can do that.
stupid. Who said that this shirt was unprofessional? I'd rather not discuss it on social media because I don't want to attract more drama to my life. But I had someone say that this shirt wasn't black enough. They said it was my last warning, and I'm like, well, here's the thing of it. I need to do laundry. You know, when I explained to the person that, hey, you know, I need to do laundry, so that's why I'm wearing this shirt. I've dealt with bigger bullies on social media, to be honest. That's why I'm not letting this person get to me. Just wanted to prove my point. And I did. I proved it very professionally without divulging the specific details of the situation.
As a reference, Josh started working as a dishwasher at the Office Bar and Grill on May 17, 2017. He had enjoyed working there until the new head chef Melissa started working there 5 months later. Based on guesswork, Josh's hours were reduced to 1 shift a week in late January of 2018. Although the head chef clearly disliked Josh, he chose instead to focus on the positive side of things, finding his new obsession, a waitress that he worked with. It is unclear for how long Josh had a crush on her, but he was madly in love. Unbeknownst to Josh, his new crush was happily engaged to another man for several years. If only Josh would have known. Josh would go on to talk about his new crush without naming names, and fantasize about asking her out on a date and being in a relationship with her.
A lot of chicks would not be into going to the guy's place on the first date. You're more likely to get a yes if you invite her to a public place. That's actually a good idea. But I want to always make sure that my place is clean before, and I got food in my apartment before I make the, you know what I'm saying? Whether she's comfortable with going to your place or not, that is beside the point. I mean, not to get too personal on Facebook, but if you're jacking off to a chick that likes you, fucking ask her out. Like, instead of jacking off to her, wouldn't it be better to have the real thing right in front of you, cuddled up next to you? Exactly my point. I did get my lawn money, but I had a massive brain fart and accidentally spent it all. Most of it went to expensive pizza orders, a little bit of booze, and getting my bike fixed. And I had other priorities with that money, but I totally spaced it. I didn't do it intentionally. All I can do at this point is make more lawns and have any dues in life, get them paid off.
Thankfully for her, she didn't have a Facebook profile. This meant Josh couldn't steal her photos and defile them like he had done to his other crushes.
Use Skype, call her on Facebook. Yeah, that's the thing of it, is I tried finding her on Facebook and I couldn't. I was like, damn it. I tried for a couple hours, trying different variations, and I'm like, well, shit. Maybe she's not on Facebook. Maybe she is, and maybe I'm not typing in the name right. I don't have any alcohol at the moment, so I have to wait until, I gotta budget my money, spread it out here and there, So I'll be the first to admit it. I gotta get better while I spend my money and shit.
He eventually plucked up the courage to ask his crush out, and this would have been his first time doing so, as all the girls from his past did the heavy lifting. Sadly for Josh, she wasn't working that day. He also spoke a little bit more about the drama he was having with the head chef.
So check this out. I actually made an attempt to ask that cute chick out, that cute gothic looking chick I've been telling you about. Actually made an effort to ask her out. But by the time I got to her job, she'd already left for the evening. So that's just kind of, my bad. I'm actually proud of myself, Facebook.
Good for you, dude.
I threw some balls, and I was gonna ask this cute gothic-looking chick out. I'm into her, she's into me. I'm like, let's get into this, man. Let's make it happen. I'm telling you, this is the kind of chick. I'm not even dating her, and I'm already bragging about her, dude. But she's definitely showing me signs that she wants to hook up, and I've been trying to hook up with her. Sitting here talking myself into it, and finally, after the cigarette was done, I put it in the ashtray. I walk into her place of business where she works. I look around, and she's not there. I look out in the parking lot, and her car's not there either. I'm like, well, shit.
And they know what her car looks like.
When I'm dating this chick, I want to show her off to everybody. Be like, see this? This right here, this is mine. This right here, this is mine. Okay, this right here, this fine, sexy goddess, this is mine. God damn it, it's mine.
You're not even dating her. You're not even dating. You never talked to her, dude.
Damn, dude, Sandra's just got a hot girlfriend. Holy shit. I'm like, yeah, but you know what's harder than her physical appearance? Her inner beauty is much more stronger. For outer beauty is just a bonus. Yeah. And you know
You
what?
never talked to her.
This is the funny thing too, is this other chick, I overheard her say, oh, the only reason he likes that chick is because she's got big boobs. And it took everything in my power not to say anything. I'm like, you know, the chick saying that doesn't know the full story of why I like this other chick. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not sure what you're saying, dude.
Male pig. And I'm like, ooh, dude, it took everything in my power not to say
Ooh, dude.
The most I said was, well, I'm a pig, how come I'm not covered in mud? And I left it at that. I'm like, nah, dude, like, and I'm not going to take time to explain the whole situation to you, but trust and believe, there's more to it than that, dude. You know what I'm saying? When you got someone who's constantly making obnoxious side comments about you underneath their breath, and as soon as you do it, they tell you not to, yeah, no, fuck off. And, you know,
I'm very confused.
so,
I'm very
with
confused.
that other situation, I've chosen not to respond to it. You know what I'm saying? Be the bigger person and be more professional.
Though his first attempt failed, Josh still believed he was very close to getting himself a girlfriend.
Well, I'll tell you what, YouTube, I am this close to having a girlfriend. This close. I met her here in town, and she's just awesome. All I gotta do is ask her out. And, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, this chick I want to ask out does have a really nice body, and she's really pretty in the face. But I see more than that. To me, that's just a bonus. It's quite refreshing to be able to crush on a chick and that she's actually liking me back. That is a wonderful feeling. You know, if you gotta wait 10 months or 10 years, trust me, it's gonna be worth the wait. Now, if I was lucky enough to get with this chick, you know what I'm saying? I did everything in my power not to fuck it up. There's good things
Yeah,
like
actually,
that
it's cold.
once in a lifetime. Oh, believe me, this chick knows I like her. So, I don't
Believe you.
I'm not too worried about it, you know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, I know what
I'll
you're saying.
ask her out as soon as I can.
Yeah.
There's a lot of mystery to this video, but that's fine. The less you know, the better.
This eventually came to pass in 2019, but we will return to this later, as it takes several more months for Josh to work up the courage again to ask her out. Speaking of crushes, Josh revealed that he got to hang out with his good friend Ellen, and said that he pitched a tent afterwards.
I want the chick that gave me a hug. Yeah, she kind of did. I'm not gonna lie. And she said, man, I would give you some if I could. And I'm like, oh, damn it.
Jabul, you are.
This is a chick that I hang out with on occasion. You don't know her. This chick has
Super impressive.
who she calls her children.
Impressive.
And rightfully so, they are. Well, I can't get with her anyways because she's taken, so you know, just calm your shit. It was an innocent hug, and I mean, it was appreciated on my end because, you know, but I came out in 10 months due to a shitty circumstance of it's Casper. That's just how it is, you know. From what I was told, it made her blush a little bit, which I didn't mean to make her blush. I was, you know, it's natural occurrence. Like a chick give me a hug and I get excited. It's like, oh hey,
Whoa.
this might go somewhere. No. No, but I respect women even if they don't respect me. I might talk a lot of mad shit, but you know what? It's just how I am. And 9 times out of 10, people don't like it when I talk shit to them, so it's like, why talk shit to me? Because you know the shit I'm gonna say is gonna make you hate living entirely. I can be a nice guy, but I can also be a real asshole if I'm pushed to it.
Okay. Smoke weed. Smoke weed. Oh, okay.
Even quite useful.
One of my fans sent me a rechargeable taser. You know what I'm saying? And they have that because it's a child safety thing. You definitely don't want children getting a hold of this and zapping themselves. Oh, fucking hey. So Sean, what's that? I'm sorry for what I'm about to do. What the hell is that? Just hold still.
That job there. That's gosh.
Why would you do that?
One last hurrah. The trolls again got the beat to get under Josh's skin. No troll, Museum privilege, purchased a domain name, gothicbeauty1.com, and redirected it to an online storefront named Storeway. Museum listed 6 fictitious ones for $400 each, and one for the low price of $2,640. The museum also created a Facebook page called Gothic Bee Crafted Wands. This is still active today. Joseph Page believed Gothic Bee stole his idea and was selling her wands and listed an elaborate troll.
Oh.
Josh tried hard to tell himself that this was a troll and got off free, but he couldn't help himself.
Okay, there's no reason why I should do this reverse one-way comments. Very weird. And I just beyond weird. This is Cobra Craft Wands. That's because you're not going to my fucking website. You gotta type in the Etsy link. Hold on. If you think this CobraCraftWands.com, click on it, and it takes you to Gothic Bees Crafted Wands. That's bullshit, dude. I'm being trolled right now. I'm straight up, I'm being 100% trolled right now. This is bullshit. There's no way for me to take it down because my flag is saying, oh, well, we're stealing my shit. I don't have a Facebook page to sell my wands. I have an Etsy page on a completely different website, dude.
Dude.
It's like,
Dude.
okay, you see all these stupid wands for sale. It's not even real. It's fucking cheap. It's bullshit. Fucking craft-made wands. And I'm looking at these and I'm like, okay, Mikey and I didn't like this page. You're a fucking troll, dude. If I didn't like a troll's page, then you yourself are one of those trolls doing it. So, block. Block, block, block.
Block,
block. Block, block, block. This is stupid shit.
Right.
Yeah, what the fuck, dude? This is what makes me laugh. Gothic Bee Crafted Wands. This bitch is selling her wands for $400.
I wanna watch that fucking whole thing, dude.
That is way too.
This is gold. This is gold, dude. Nick! Bah! Allez, va! On est quand tu veux, là. Tu pars avec les portes, tu veux quand même. Ouais, maintenant, ouais, mais là, tu sais, moi, je suis douille, là. Moi, grand, là. Moi, big, là. Moi, je le dis, là.
Joshua Faye Saunders, aka King Cobra JFS, was born to parents Clint and Laura. Clint and Dean Saunders was born on the 15th of September 1969 in Casper, Wyoming, to parents Alan and Sandy. Josh's biological mother's name is Laura Debbie Ann Goodrow, born February 1971, and is believed to be from Cheyenne. She graduated from Wheaton High School in Wyoming. Clint was diagnosed with ADHD, and his parents were very strict with him. According to Josh, they were strict with him because they thought it was their fault that Clint had ADHD. Clint went to Natrona High School in Casper, Wyoming, and had a passion for gymnastics. Clint was named the top male gymnast in high school before graduating in 1987. Clint said he'd always wanted to be an artist since he was in grade school, but didn't display any particular talent at the time. Clint remembers a time when he drew a picture of a man playing by a pool and called it his masterpiece. In junior and senior high, Clint got D's in his art classes and became very frustrated, but didn't give up. He ended up going to college, getting low grades again, but said his main interest was gymnastics. Sadly, Clint got injured and couldn't compete professionally. According to Josh, one of Clint's first jobs was a vacuum cleaner salesman, and he even attended a class that taught him how to vacuum properly so he could be a better salesman. Clint went back to college at the age of 21 and took night classes at Casper College in photography. He knew when he first held a camera that it was his destiny to become a photographer. He said he became interested in photo montage after seeing a poster by artist Jerry Ulsman in his instructor's office. Clint asked his instructor how to create photo montage art, but his instructor said it was too advanced for his course, Introduction to Photography. Clint ignored his tutor and began spending 20 to 30 hours a week trying to develop photo montage skills. However, he would end up quitting the photography course, feeling that art and photography were just there as hobbies and not career paths. Josh's parents met in Casper, Wyoming, and got married between December 14th and the 21st, 1990. As you can see from this newspaper article, Josh's mother was mistakenly named Laurel. Joshua Faye Saunders was born March 26, 1991, in Casper, Wyoming, at the Wyoming Medical Center. Josh was born with underdeveloped lungs and was placed in an incubator. Josh's parents were very young, only 20 and 21 years old at the time. When Josh was a child, apparently Laura did not breastfeed him and instead opted to feed him formula. Josh claimed that he had a bad reaction to this formula and it allegedly made him bleed from his rectum. At this time, Clint was working at a convenience store and later claimed he was only earning $3 an hour. Clint shared a small apartment with Laura and Josh. Clint owned a '66 Mustang since the age of 15 that he had restored. Unfortunately, he totaled his car by crashing it into a deer, but ended up selling it to help pay for Josh's medical bills. Josh's parents ended up getting divorced in 1992 or 93. Josh described his biological mother as being crazy, possibly suffering from a mental illness, and said that Clint had to fight for custody of Josh. Josh often spoke about the custody battle between his parents and said that his mum would take him to church every time he had visitation with her. Josh said that his biological mother's family were tight-knit Christians. Sometime after their divorce, Clint was forced to move to Miles City, Montana to share custody of Josh because Laura's parents lived in Billings, Montana. Josh recalled a time when his dad took him to see some family members around Christmas, but the trip was cut short when Laura fraudulently called the police on Clint. Laura attempted to maintain a relationship with Josh throughout his life by sending him clothes and candy, but Josh hated it and developed a deep-seated contempt for her as the years passed. Around this time, Clint started his own gymnastics training business and claimed to have several branches in Montana for around 7 years. While in Miles City, Montana, Clint coached in a club called Rhino Gymnastics for Kids in Miles City and Glendive, Montana. The club was apparently named after Clint's favorite animal, a rhino. Clint and one of his gymnastics teams went on to compete in the United States of America Gymnastics Junior Olympics. Clint rented a space for his gymnastics class in a church, which boasted a bell tower that Josh became enamored with. This could possibly be the origin of what would become a lifelong obsession for Josh. Josh said that he was always obsessed with bell towers and said that he grew up watching Disney films like The Hunchback of Notre Dame and studied Big Ben, the famous clock tower in London, England. Around 1993, Josh began kindergarten. When Josh was 3 years old, he said he became fascinated with tobacco pipes after seeing the cartoon character Roger smoke one in the 1961 children's cartoon animation 101 Dalmatians. Josh also claimed that his passion for music started around this age. One of Josh's fondest memories of kindergarten was going to a park in Miles City, Montana called the Triangle Park and looking at the church bells of Sacred Heart Catholic Church. Josh claimed he was speaking at a 5th grade level at this point and said he didn't fit in socially with the other students because they were just learning their ABCs and he felt he was intellectually superior. However, Josh was held back a year due to a lack of social skills required to complete kindergarten. Josh said that this made him feel stupid for a long time until his dad later assured him that it was his Asperger's syndrome that held him back in kindergarten. Sometime before 1995, Clint gained sole custody of Josh. Throughout his childhood, Josh's family knew something was off with him and said that he was different from other children. Clint took him from doctor to doctor, and Josh was put on several medications including Strattera and Ritalin for ADHD, and Zoloft, an antidepressant, to try and improve his behavior before he was diagnosed with Asperger's syndrome in 2004 when he was 13 years old, and he was also sent to counsellors. To better understand Josh's mental health, Clint ended up going back to college to study psychology and work with kids with mental health issues. Clint claimed he had quit good jobs for lesser paying ones so that he could spend more time with Josh at home and help him. Josh said that he created his first food combo in Miles City, Montana, when he mixed nacho cheese Doritos with Cheetos. On August 31st, 1995, Clint ended up meeting his future wife Tanis Loverchek at Miles Community College, where she was teaching history and government studies. Clint said that he only enrolled in her course because he heard a rumor from one of his friends that there was a new hot history teacher. Clint ended up dropping out of her class very early, but asked Tanis out on a date. Tanis accepted, and they had their first date on September 9th, becoming engaged only a week later on September 14th. Tanis is originally from Cheyenne, Wyoming, and graduated from East High School in 1986. On June 16th, 1996, Clint and Tanis got married in Tanis' home city and capital of Wyoming, Cheyenne, where Josh was the ring bearer. In 1997, Clint and Tanis had their first child together, named Tiana. Also in 1997, Josh's biological mother, Laura, gave birth to Josh's half-sister. Sometime in the first grade, Josh had to do a school project about his ancestry and make a poster. Josh said that he found out he had British ancestry due to there being a mansion with his last name, Saunders, located somewhere in England. Josh spoke about his first grade teacher named Mrs. Hammerlick, who was very old and drank a lot of coffee and was very mean to him. According to Josh, when she taught him how to read, she prevented him from sounding out words and forced him to track the words with his finger. This apparently hindered Josh's learning, and he claimed that he couldn't read that well until the 8th grade. Josh credited J.K. Rowling's Harry Potter novels for helping him learn to read. As an aside, Clint made a post on the King Cobra JFS subreddit in 2018, recounting the difficulties he had with Josh and the struggles Josh faced growing up. In this revealing post, Clint said that Josh's obsession with having crushes on girls began in the first grade. Josh had a crush on the prettiest girl in school and was often hazed by his classmates for liking her. Other students would be cruel and send Josh fake love letters pretending to be from his crush for the remainder of the year. In 1998, Clint and his family moved to South Lake Tahoe, California, and worked as a gymnastics coach and as a security guard for a casino. Josh said that his first experience smelling pipe tobacco was in Lake Tahoe, California. Josh's first paranormal experience was on Easter in a church that his parents took him to in Lake Tahoe. He prayed to God to see Jesus and claimed that he saw him. Josh's first time seeing a bat was when he saw his stepmom Tanis perform at a play, and it was goth as fuck. While in elementary school, Josh was rejected for the very first time by a girl named Daly Perucci that he developed a crush and an obsession with. Daly is happily married and has 2 children. Josh's mum Tanis got the opportunity to go to the University of Dakota in Grand Forks to get a doctorate in history. In 1998 or 99, Josh's family moved to Grand Forks, North Dakota for roughly a year. Clint once again ended up going back to college at the age of 28 to study psychology as his major and worked as a career counselor as well as delivered pizza to Little Caesars. Clint ended up dropping all of his courses and switched to art and photography again. The only thing Josh can remember about living in Grand Forks was that he used to watch anime like Dragon Ball Z, Tenchi Muyo, and Sailor Moon. Josh recalled his dad buying
Public broadcasting belongs to Canadians, which is why we need to the CBC.
If we're gonna have a healthy democracy in this country, we need to public broadcasting.
We're going to lose a huge part of what makes us Canadian unless we the CBC.
When you get to the polls, vote to fund the CBC.
A message from Friends of Canadian Media.
Okay, right again.
Tracker convertible that he and his dad were going to work on as a project. Josh said that it was his plan to spray paint the car royal blue with black flames to match its blue and black interior. Josh alleged that some kids broke into his car and tore out the CD player, amplifier and speakers and threw it into his neighbour's yard, which turned out to be his parents' landlord. Josh ordered an Awuga-Horn CD player, amplifier, speakers, a new carpet and a new top for the car. Josh's stepmom also bought him a steering wheel cover as a present. Josh was also planning to use a snakehead for a walking cane as a shifter knob. The walking cane originally had a sword in it, but Clint probably knew best and took it out. In the year 2000, Clint moved his family to Valley City, North Dakota, but he attended Minnesota State University and graduated in 2001 with a Bachelor of Science in Graphic Communications. Sadly, the GeoTracker engine broke, and a brand new one was out of what was presumably Clint's budget. It's assumed that Clint put everything back into the car and sold it, but Josh got to keep all of his hardware for his next project car. In Valley City, Clint was also a curator and an art gallery manager, and an art teacher at Valley City State University from 2003 to 2005. Tanis also worked at Valley City State University. Shortly after arriving at Valley City, Josh's parents signed Josh up to a church function / field trip so that Josh could meet new kids and make new friends. During this field trip, this was the first time he would see Alicia Rhodey and had a crush on her instantly. At the end of the trip, Josh bought her a purse from a coin machine for 50 cents at a pizza restaurant after going go-karting. Josh attempted to give Alicia the purse, but she left it on the table on purpose. Josh thought that Alicia forgot her purse and attempted to give it back to her on the bus, but Josh discovered that she had a boyfriend. When Josh was in 4th grade, In the year 2000 or 2001, he said he was horrendously bullied in school and on the playground, and even on the bus to school. It got so bad that even the bus driver had to complain. Josh said that the 4th grade was the worst time of his life. Josh's earliest memory that sparked his obsession with snakes and cobras began after playing the early 90s computer game Buzzy the Knowledge Bug, specifically the jungle version. Josh distinctively remembers clicking on a cobra and it hissing. Around 2002, Josh's obsession with cobras and snakes grew after watching The Crocodile Hunter, Spitting Cobras of the World on VHS. Josh's first encounter with a real cobra was he went to the Reptile Gardens in Nemo, South Dakota. The Reptile Gardens had a Malaysian and an Indian cobra on display, and he quote-unquote spurged out. Around this time, when Josh was 10 or 11 years old, he began special ed and rode the short bus to school. Josh said he knew a kid named Taylor who would copy everything he said, and also a kid named Juanito who was deaf. Josh claimed he taught Juanito how to flip people off. Josh had a minor misunderstanding with a girl with red hair on the bus after insulting her old grandma by asking if the secret to her mortality was eating lots of yogurt. The girl ended up telling her grandmother, and when the bus came to pick her up, her grandmother would shake her fist at Josh, and in return, Josh made the deaf kid Juanito flip her off. Josh also recalled the time when he got a girl in special ed class to show her breasts to him. For the majority of Josh's education, he had to go to the resource room to help him learn because of his Asperger's. Josh said that the resource room really helped him learn, but opened him up to more bullying by other students. In 2004, Josh was finally diagnosed with autism after Clint's mother read an article about the disorder and the characteristics that fit Josh. As mentioned earlier, Josh was placed on different medications until he was 18 years old. Although Josh claims this was when he was diagnosed, he contradicts and possibly misremembers exactly when his parents found out he had autism. Shortly after being diagnosed with autism, Josh told his dad he was still getting bullied on the bus. Clint allegedly rode the bus to school with Josh and lectured the students about Josh and his autism. Josh claimed that this helped, and the kids stopped bullying Josh for the most part. Whilst in 6th grade, Josh was friends with another handicapped student named Marshall Peterson. Josh remembered a time when his teacher, Mrs. Gaylor, pulled him and the other students into a classroom and taught them about sex. Josh said that he was hot under the collar, learning about sex for the very first time. Clint has said in the past, due to Josh's autism, he has the mind of an 11 or 12-year-old, and would constantly brag about things that he thought was cool, like his sexual conquests. For many years, Clint tried to instill a sense of respect for women in Josh, teaching him not to treat them like objects. According to Clint, Josh's whole family are feminists. Around this time in 2004, the popular video game Grand Theft Auto San Andreas was released, and Josh bugged his dad to get it for him. After spending a few hours with Josh whilst he played it, Clint became very offended by the amount of violence towards women in the game, like killing hookers. Clint put his foot down and said that these types of video games were not allowed in his household. Clint said that he argued with Josh over the subject millions of times, but he never relented. Before junior high at Valley City Junior Senior High School, when Josh was roughly 12 or 13 years old, he really wanted a guitar and found one he really wanted. So he asked his parents to buy it for him, but they told him he had too many instruments and he had to buy it for himself. But they offered to pay for lessons. So Josh began his very first job with a paper route at the Valley City Times Record, delivering newspapers in the winter. Josh finally got enough money and bought his BC Rich Warlock for $777, some odd cents, online from the website musiciansfriend.com. Josh nicknamed his guitar the Grim Reaper. Josh had two teachers growing up, Zach McGough and John Rudolph. After only learning the basics, Josh stopped taking guitar lessons. Josh also quit the paper route to join the wrestling team in high school. Whilst in junior high, Josh would develop a strange, self-indulgent brand of spiritualism, placing himself as sort of an icon at the centre of it. Josh formed what he called a gang or a cult with his close friends, and they would smoke cigarettes and practice magic. Josh said that the cult's colours were black and green, his favourite colours. Josh said that he was the leader of the gang, and dubbed himself King Cobra, a nickname he would go on to use as his persona across all of his creative endeavours, including his music and on YouTube. This cult idea would evolve into creating his own religion, loosely based on Satanism, whose followers are dubbed the Cobra Demons. The religion's main deity is a god called Cobratin, and a goddess called Cobratius, and their son Cabrero. Josh spoke vaguely about his religion, and said that male members of his religion were called Cobra Demons, and if a Cobra Demon had a girlfriend, they would be called a Cobra Angel. Josh expanded on the lore, saying that there are good and bad Cobra Angels and Demons, and said that animals could be Cobra Angels and Cobra Demons. Josh also said that there was a great war fought between the animal Cobra Demons and Angels, and the King Cobra ultimately, after many years of battle, emerged victorious. Josh was later quizzed about his religion and was asked if males can be Cobra Angels, but Josh said no, and that Satan told him it had to be this way because it was easier to understand. Josh said that his religion was heavily based on Harry Potter and wanted to write his own story about his religion, but it never materialized. As well as being influenced by the novels, the creation of Josh's religion probably also served as a way for him to cope with the stresses of being a social pariah. Central to his own internal mythos, Josh created his now famous symbol. Josh said that he would draw the
Good.
Stussy S
44 seconds left.
Cobra, and then receive divine inspiration and combine them both to form what some might say is a vaguely phallic symbol, and named it the Cobragram. Originally, as Josh explains it, the 4 circles represent energy, mind, spirit, and body. The Stussy S resembles all 4 elements entwining with each other back into itself. The line connecting both symbols represents belief. Over the years, Josh has revised the meaning of the origin of the Cobragram. The exact significance has become very fuzzy, with Josh struggling to explain the original meaning and importance of not only the Cobragram, but also his religion overall. Josh would later say that his symbol is meant to represent the image of a hooded cobra from behind, and that's all.
Enjoy.
Later, when Josh turned 18 years old, Josh got his Cobragram tattooed on his forearm by a cousin of his first guitar instructor, Zach McGough, at McGough Tattoo Parlor in Valley City, North Dakota. In the beginning, Josh's parents were accepting of his religion and went along with it. However, as Josh got older, and it became more deeply ingrained into his already unstable personality, Clint threatened to send Josh to a psychologist and told him that he needed some help. Josh claims that Clint told him he was psychotic and that he didn't have Cobra powers. Clint tried to make Josh understand that it was his Asperger's syndrome that was the reason why he was so obsessed about these beliefs. Josh was mad at his parents and argued the case that this was his freedom of religion and he had the right to believe in whatever he wanted because it wasn't hurting anyone. Clint gave in, but cautioned Josh he shouldn't talk about his made-up religion because it would make him look quote-unquote crazy. In junior high, Josh had a crush on actress Lindsay Lohan. Josh recalled a time when he was playing basketball in gym class and spaced out thinking about her and got an erection. Josh said that this was very inappropriate and the other kids made fun of him.
Well, no shit.
When Josh was around 12 or 13, he used his grandparents' computer in their basement to try and search for naked pictures of singer Britney Spears.
No shit.
Josh forgot to clear his search history, and at the dinner table, his granddad told him, "So, I heard Britney Spears has some nice boobies." At the end of Josh's junior year,
Really? He
had
does?
some of his
Oh,
friends
yeah,
party
dude.
from the liquor cabinet with some juice and drank it. After Josh got tipsy, he attended the school dance at the Valley City Teen Center. Josh fondly recounted dancing like a male stripper to AC/DC and flirted with the girls. Josh also fondly recounted seeing two girls kissing and became very aroused. After
Normal.
the dance, Josh's parents found out that he had pilfered their alcohol and they punished him for it.
Bullshit.
Around this time, Josh went back to Cheyenne to see his family. Although he couldn't remember who arranged it, Josh ended up meeting with his biological mother Laura at the mall and they ate pizza. Josh said that they hardly spoke to each other and described the experience as being very awkward. This would be the last time he'd meet his biological mother Laura in person. In 2005, Josh's half-sister Sammy was born. Sammy was born with hearing difficulties and a medical condition called funnel chest, a condition which a person's breastbone is sunken into their chest.
Yeah, I thought.
Bougez pas là, j'ai vraiment plein de choses à vous dire.
Un classique incontournable au Québec.
Il y a tout ce que je voulais. Pour moi, il n'y avait pas de question.
Ça, c'est les avantages de la neige, hein.
Prenez votre santé en main avec la multivitamine la plus recommandée par les médecins. Centrum, vous avez réussi.
I ate too much. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay.
Yes, your boy Yink. Welcome to the show. We're doing having a wonderful day. We're doing much better.
À base d'avoine prébiotique pour les peaux sensibles comme la vôtre, fait plus que nourrir votre peau. Il en renforce aussi la barrière d'hydratation.
Thought that was gonna be quicker than the thing, but no.
Around this time, Josh discovered Cradle of Filth after searching for ghost videos on Google Video. Cradle of Filth's song, Her Ghost in the Fog, was recommended as a video. Josh listened to the song and was instantly an adorant fan. Josh's parents, however, didn't like him listening to this type of music and took some half-assed measures to prevent him from listening to them. These attempts obviously failed, and they just made Josh want to listen to them even more. In his desperation to stem Josh's obsession, Clint cited an article about goths being Satanists. Josh claimed he showed his dad an article countering the argument, and Clint apologized to Josh after this rebuttal.
Sure.
Around this time, Josh started listening to Ozzy Osbourne after watching an interview with the lead singer of Cradle of Filth, Danny Filth. Danny Filth said that one of his idols was Ozzy Osbourne, so Josh gave Ozzy a try, and the rest, of course, is history. Ozzy became one of Josh's idols.
I don't know if we're gonna have to have
2006, when he was in his freshman year at Valley City Junior Senior High School. In the previously mentioned subreddit post from 2018, Clint spoke about Josh's hygiene. Clint noted that Josh's hygiene was abysmal, and he would often be late to school because Clint would send Josh back to his room to change in some clean clothes and even brush his teeth, which would, of course, end up in a massive argument between them both. Clint referenced sensory aversions associated with Asperger's and attributed Josh's objection to normal hygiene practices to this. Josh's poor hygiene, in particular his resistance to oral care, would continue into his adulthood. To try and attract women in school, Josh would wear Axe Chocolate Dark Temptation shower gel on the odd occasion he would shower. As Josh's personality developed throughout his teenage years, we see the beginnings of what would be long-term, repetitive and obsessive behaviors and talking points. These included using hygiene products to attract women, becoming a famous musician, becoming rich, building his dream house by winning the lottery, and of course, like most of us, winning the heart of a big-titty gothic queen to share his clock-towered kingdom with. Unlike his peers at this point in his life, he wouldn't grow out of these childish expectations of what his life would be. It could be speculated that Josh indulged in these delusions as a form of escapism. Josh would continue to be mercilessly bullied by other students who would call him weird and commented about his obsession with snakes and cobras. Some of his peers would even go as far as smacking him in the nuts. Josh said that there was a specific time when he was in the cafeteria eating a bowl of Doritos when his neighbor smacked him in the nuts. Josh said he flipped out and beat the kid with a chair and quote-unquote punched every inch of him. Josh said that the kid was fat and didn't put up much of a fight. But apparently, this wasn't Josh's first fight, and he said that he'd been in many fights and claimed he'd never lost a single one. In Trapp's Gothic King Cobra documentary, Josh called wrestling the gayest sport ever. He said he hated wrestling, and one of the reasons being was he couldn't wear his glasses, and he was practically blind during these practice sessions. Josh also mentioned during the documentary that girls would wear singlets for wrestling. He contemplated whether or not he would be disqualified from a match if he were to wrestle a girl and get a boner. Josh also recalled a time when he was getting dressed for wrestling and other students would make fun of his pubic hair, joking that a bear was attacking his crotch. Around this time, Josh said that a girl named Demi kept smacking him in the nuts. Josh said that he would never hit a woman, and he let this continue for months. Josh's parents even told her in person at a restaurant to stop hitting Josh in the nuts. Demi ended up ignoring Josh's parents' request. Eventually, Josh grew tired of Demi hitting him in the nuts, so he pushed her down to the ground in front of her friends. Josh believed she had a crush on him and didn't know how to tell him. He said he exclaimed, "I'm tired of people hitting me in the nuts." According to him, he wasn't hitting the nuts ever again
Sure.
that day forward.
It doubled, for sure.
Often mentioned that if he ever told his dad that he liked a girl, Clint would jokingly make fun of Josh for having a crush on them. Infuriated by this, Josh would take an antagonistic approach, calling them ugly and some sort of twisted effort to prove it to his dad he didn't like them after all. The inability to distinguish when people are and aren't joking is a common trait of autism and could explain why Josh perceived his dad's playful jokes as genuine torment. This is something Clint probably should have been aware of by this time. Throughout high school, Josh's major crush was still Alicia Rhodey, who Josh shared an art class with, and thought that she was the most attractive girl at school.
She's hot as fuck.
Josh became completely obsessed with her. Alicia teased and bullied Josh in high school,
Aw.
along with her quote-unquote preppy friends. Josh claimed that Alicia would come to school wearing revealing clothing, and Alicia would signal to her friends to watch while she got Josh's attention, only to say out loud, "Stop staring at me!" Years later, Josh would try and reframe Alicia's behavior as her expressing attraction for him. Josh would often accompany his stepmother when she would drop his sister Sammy off at daycare. He recalled a time when he started petting a dog outside the daycare, which coincidentally turned out to be Alicia's dog named Mud. Later in 2010, after Josh left Valley City, he stalked Alicia on social media. Josh even once used his magic to help Alicia win a Hooters competition, where she wore a green dress, green as in Josh's favorite color, and her number was 4, one of Josh's favorite numbers.
Oh yeah, no way.
Josh also began writing a story that he didn't finish, called A Special Blonde in 2012, which features a protagonist based on Alicia. Sometime in junior high, Josh said he was pressured into smoking weed but declined the offer. He was pressured into smoking weed again in his senior year at Natrona High in Casper by his friend Tevin Reams, and he accepted. Josh says that smoking weed helps with his Asperger's and chooses to self-medicate. In high school, Josh got more and more frustrated with being bullied and took it out on a disabled student named Carl Odegaard. Josh claims that Carl was very annoying and would bug Josh constantly trying to be his friend. Josh recalled a particularly bothersome thing that Carl would do, and it was that he would call his shoes smileys. Josh recalled the time that he got Carl to get aggressive towards him after Josh hugged a girl that Carl liked named Jennifer. Carl ended up taking a swing at Josh but missed, and Josh threatened to punch him. However, a teacher intervened before he could and sent Josh to class. Josh said that if he hit Carl, all the other kids in school would be mad at him for bullying a special needs kid. Josh's parents and teachers were very upset with him.
Special needs himself.
Bullying Carl at a parent-teacher meeting. Patronizingly, they said that they should be friends because he and Carl were alike. Josh told himself he wasn't like Carl. It said that this was
You're both autistic, help each other.
inside of him awakened.
Help each other, you're both autistic, what the fuck?
Carl ended up taking a swing at Josh but missed.
Of course
and
he
Josh
missed.
threatened to punch him. However, a teacher intervened before he could and sent Josh to class. Josh said that if he hit Carl, all the other kids in school would be mad at him for bullying a special needs kid.
You think?
Josh's parents and teachers were very upset with him and lectured him about bullying Carl at a parent-teacher meeting. Patronizingly, they said that they should be friends because he and Carl were alike. Josh told himself he wasn't like Carl. It said that this was the moment his gothic cobra inside of him awakened. Josh said that this was the exact moment he knew he was goth.
Yep.
Josh went on to list off reasons why he was in fact nothing like Carl. He said the experience made him hate Carl even more. Josh also found it frustrating that other students could bully him, but he couldn't do it to another kid that was more disabled than him. Later, Josh would try and justify his
That's the most fucked up shit I heard in a while.
by Carl first.
I'm less autistic than
In
him.
high school, Josh still thought of himself as the class clown
Yep.
and would do things like pick his nose and eat it in front of his classmates. Later in his adulthood, Josh would say that this was one of his biggest regrets. On October 29th, 2007, Josh attended his first concert ever, the Ozzy Osbourne Black Rain Tour, in Fargo, North Dakota. Sometime in 2008, Josh was gifted a 52 Ford pickup by his grandparents on his dad's side from their junkyard on their ranch in Cheyenne. Josh nicknamed the pickup The Beast because of the sound of his exhaust. Josh even wrote a song about his pickup on his first album, Blood Cemetery, called The Beast, but it was cut from the album as it did not fit on a physical CD. Josh and his dad took the truck to a garage in Cheyenne, where it sat for 2 years. Clint argued with the mechanics because they planned to move to Casper soon, and they wanted the car repaired before then. The mechanics allegedly did a half-assed job and screwed Josh's dad out of a lot of money. Clint ended up threatening to report the mechanics to the Better Business Bureau, and it was resolved. Josh's uncle owed his family a favor, so he agreed to work on the truck. Josh's lazy Uncle Don was staying with his grandparents at the time, but unfortunately for Josh, he would never finish the repairs. In his senior year, after he turned 18 in 2009, Josh claimed he got his first kiss from a girl he didn't know outside of an abandoned building while he was ditching gym class. Josh said that he was listening to Cradle of Filth and Ozzy Osbourne on his iPod Nano and was smoking a Salem Full 100 when two homeschooled girls walked by. They got chatting, and one of the girls who had a boyfriend felt bad for Josh and gave him his first kiss. Josh, in a state of total bliss, floated home to tell his dad. Josh's happiness was soon punctured when Clint could smell cigarette smoke from Josh as soon as he got home. At this point, Josh said that he would never get advice about girls from his dad ever again. Clint would later claim as soon as Josh turned 18 years old, he became an adult and stopped taking his medication and instantly began smoking because he wanted to be normal. In Valley City, Josh got his first job at a frozen pizza factory called The Pizza Corner, which was owned by Clint's friend. Josh worked on the production line. Pizza Corner was eventually sold, and Clint would go on to start a photography business with the owner called Obsessed Photographers. On May 28, 2009,
Legit name.
Clint announced on social media that he and his family were moving back to Casper, Wyoming. Josh started school at Natrona County High School in Casper as a senior on August 22nd, 2009. Josh created his Facebook account around this time and posted about starting in his new school. Josh made friends with Christopher Moore, Michael Baldwin, and Alex Campbell whilst at school, but also endured more bullying. Josh recalled a time when he was on the school bus and younger kids would make fun of him for wearing nail polish, but claimed other kids would stick up for him. Josh even threw insults back at the kids by swearing at them. On September 12th, Josh's friend Chris Moore, who would later be known as Couch Chris, commented on Josh's Facebook post of him pretending to be a white vampire. Vampire in my house. The white vampire has an evil grin on its face. Lol. Total badass. Thanks. Most of Josh's Facebook history at this time consisted of him posting music videos to his favourite bands and talking about cars and other random things. On Josh's 19th birthday, Josh said he went to Barnes & Noble with his stepmom Tanis and she bought him a Playboy magazine. Josh's parents told him that if he didn't graduate from high school, he'd be grounded for the entire summer. Josh said that he spent the last few weeks of senior high busting his ass. Throughout his years in high school, Josh's yearbook photos stood out from those of his peers. He would often pose with his guitar, and Clint would Photoshop the photos to include a badass background and perform some obvious touch-ups on them, including reapplying his eyebrows that Josh would often shave halfway off. Clint was allegedly the photographer that took the senior year photos for Josh's class, including Josh's crush, Alicia Rhodey. Clint announced on Facebook that Josh would be graduating from Natrona County High School. "My boy is going to graduate, wahoo!" Because the little stink decided to make us wait until the very last minute. Literally, school got out today for seniors. We just found out. I won't have grad invites out before the ceremony, but I will send the announcement as soon as I can. You rock, Josh. On July 28, 2010, Josh created his Vampire Freaks profile. On June 13, 2010, Josh created his first YouTube channel under the name Gothic King Cobra 52.
I need to stop. And I think about all that you wanted to.
Please note, much of the material presented was archived without a specific date. Great efforts were made to organize this information chronologically, and where possible, rough dates will be provided. However, it is likely that some of this information will contain mistakes despite our best efforts. The videos presented were originally archived by Digimon Dude 420, and thank you very much to Lennon Ryan for making this video possible. Joshua Faye Saunders, aged 19, created his first YouTube channel under the name Gothic King Cobra 52 on June 13th, 2010. Josh broke down his username Gothic because Josh identifies as goth, King Cobra his favorite animal, and 52, a reference to a 52 Ford pickup. The only screenshot of Josh's channel was archived on July 17th, 2011, a full year after the creation of his channel. Josh describes himself as a badass guitar playing with quick-witted, dark and random and occasionally perverted jokes and rants, as well as smoking tobacco, reviews and singing along to songs. His About Me section read, "I'm a sexy gothic musician who enjoys playing electric guitar." Josh listed his hobbies as smoking cigarettes, cigars and tobacco pipe, electric guitar, singing, songwriting, crystal wand making, ventriloquism, and chilling with friends, drinking energy drinks, soda, coffee, tea, and airsofting.
Okay,
Josh
I'm gonna have to leave soon.
his favorite genre of movies, including horror, sci-fi, etc. Josh listed his favorite bands as Cradle of Filth, Black Sabbath, Ozzy Osbourne, and Pink Floyd. Ended his About Me section by discussing his favorite literature, Harry Potter, ghost books, and books about the supernatural, books on witchcraft and Wicca, non-fiction and fiction. The very first video Josh uploaded to his channel was a video called Guitar Insight Intro, sometime in June 2010, likely shortly after creating his channel. This was our first look at a fast-talking teenage version of Joshua Saunders.
Hello, this is Gothic King Cobra 52, which will be doing a series on YouTube called Guitar Insight, where I play electric guitar and incite my opinions on some random shit and topics. And as a precaution, if you're easily offended by coarse language or intellectual smart-ass cheeky comments, I would recommend you watch it if you're kind of a dark sense of humor, I would recommend you watch it because I'm not gonna bullshit or sugarcoat lives issues. I'm gonna speak whatever on my mind. So it's just my guitar I'll be playing with. PC Rich, Score X with a cool guitar strap. Being as I am goth, I will often talk about goth and emo and the whole social BS that goes along with people assuming they're the same when they're not. I'll rant a lot on stupid random shit. It just pisses me off because what the fuck, you know, it's my computer. Just see what's on my mind. You see me make an ass of myself? No, I'm not drunk or high. I wish I was. I'm not just doing it because I can. I don't give a shit people think. And that's part of life, you know. You learn not to care what people think. Just do what you gotta do and get by with life the best you can. As I was saying, I'm working on a CD. I'm working on for GarageBand called Blood Cemetery. It's got like 13 songs. I'll talk about that in some of the videos too. I'll play samples of the songs on videos. I won't play the entire song, but I'll play samples of it so you get an idea what it will sound like.
Josh's video structure at the beginning of his channel followed the same formula. He would rant about a topic, usually goth subculture or the mainstream media, and then would finish off the video by noodling on his electric guitar.
Okay, I'm gonna get dressed and I'm gonna go.
In his YouTube career, Josh began exhibiting annoying repetitive behaviors. One of these was complaining about boy bands. In his video, Orange Side 6, for example, Josh complained about groups like the Jonas Brothers being gay.
Guitar X episode 6. Well, that's began making fun of the Jonas Brothers. But one of them just got married recently. And I thought, oh great, another ring they have that the guy says he's not gonna have sex. Also kind of surprised, I think it was NSYNC of Backstreet Boys. I can't remember which one of those gay bands it was, but one of the members was gay. I thought the rest of a whole lot of them were. I was like, oh, that's a big surprise. I wonder if the word faggot is like a gay word, like nigger is a black person's word. Like you go
No, but I do.
and say, what up, faggot? Like you can't see that. It's our word. You can't. No, that word's not like it. Especially like if someone to a gay African American say, what up, faggot? Like, you can't say those words. Those are our words. We're gay or black. You can't say those words. That's terrible. But just, no, I'm not racist towards black people. I'm not going to. It's just a stupid thing to do. But before you go bashing homosexuals, really, I am not. I'm just making jokes or whatever, you know.
Josh's hatred for these bands could have stemmed from either the mainstream media attention they received and also his half-sister Tiana's obsession with the Jonas Brothers. Josh regularly used his Facebook account to express his thoughts and feelings, often reflecting on how hard he thought his life was. His lack of self-awareness and openness led to some hilarious posts. In the early days, he didn't have much of an audience. His social media reach grew, and his infamy increased over the years, and he would unfortunately become more guarded and less candid. Whilst living at home with his parents, Clint and Tanis, Josh started working full-time at Burger King. He said he was also working on his first musical album titled Blood Cemetery.
I got a job working at Burger King, so I got money and get days off. So far I've got Tuesdays and Wednesdays off. So, first paycheck Monday, that's really exciting. And I got my first CD done a long time ago, so that's really good. Now, you see my videos before, you see that my songs did change. I had to cut the CD shorter because the 20 songs didn't fit on the CD like I wanted them to. And most of them had to be redone because I lost a lot of them. So most of them had to be re-recorded, and I decided to split the remaining songs that wouldn't fit onto a second CD, which I'm making right now. My first CD is Blood Cemetery, my artist name, King Cobra, my initials, JFS, and I told Roger Sticker to sell that.
On Facebook, he
Oui, papa, hein? Oui? Écoute, je suis vraiment désolé, je suis en route maintenant, mais il faut que je retourne sur mes pas. OK. J'ai reçu plusieurs lettres du gouvernement. OK. J'ai pas porté la bonne. T'as pas le T4.
OK.
Il faut que j'aille la chercher, mais je vais être là, regarde, je vais être là dans maximum 20 minutes, maximum.
OK, c'est bon.
Je m'excuse, papa.
OK.
Bye.
OK, bye.
OK. Gigajet. Bon. Okay, let's go. From the top. Okay, how much is that? Ay, ay, ay. Okay. From the top. Okay. Fuck. Okay, vite. Okay. You're gone. 503. Okay. Good, okay, perfect. Va. Sorry. Jeter le pied. Okay, good. Okay. Where's your phone, dude? Thank God I checked. Okay.
suis con.